This game is very.
Addictive?
This game is very. Yeah, yeah. That's one adjective. That's one adjective.
Okay, what were you gonna say?
It's very. Hmm. What's an adjective I could use right now? You know what? Let's just go with addictive for now.
Okay, I'm going all in on this. This is a gamble.
Oh, talk to wizard? Why is the objective everything starts now?
Dude, please, please don't progress too far without me.
Well, I'm level 9, so I should. I mean,
Yeah, just slow down for a bit, bro.
yeah. Where are you right now?
I'm level 6.
Alright, so where are you right now? You there?
Yeah, I'm still here. I made a
Where are you in
mushroomite.
game right now?
I made a mushroomite sword of excellent proficiency.
Nice.
Okay, so now I just need to make a couple like decent items that I could sell for like some cheap stuff. Actually, wait, I need to get a good multiplier on this.
So you are over here. Hello.
Okay, there's no beyond that. Okay. Okay, I can just. Okay, that's simple. I can just forge that. And a sandstone? Oh, that lowers it too far. Cardboardite? Oh, never mind. That works pretty well. It's a 5.2 forge multiplier. Gotta get freaky with it, you know. You still there, dude? Why
Yeah.
being silent?
I'm observing the specimen.
Okay, bro. You don't gotta make it sound weird. Oh, it's made of cardboard this time.
Like your straight cardboard.
Yeah, just straight cardboard. Just straight up cardboard. Straight up cardboard. Oh my god, it's a masterwork. Fuck me.
No way. No way.
I made a masterwork out of cardboard. I hate myself.
Your first one made entirely out of cardboard.
It's not entirely made of cardboard. It's made of cardboardite, silver, and iron. And it sells for $35. Oh my god, bananite? Is that... Okay, never mind. Purity is a major thing in this game. Holy shit. What complements it? Silver. Silver
So
complements...
if you make something completely out of like cardboardite or bananite,
No,
it's gonna be really
there's a
powerful.
certain limit to where cardboardite affects things. Like, you know, proficiency to it, I'd say.
Okay.
But in a general sense, the more of a certain quality that you put in, the better. So
Okay.
basically, just super loading on something is just pretty much like the best method, if I'm being honest. Oh, great, I made a banana sword. Pure bananite. And it's my second masterwork, of course it is.
Ah.
99%.
I have a feeling where this whole thing's gonna be headed because with the weapon that I have now compared to the weapon that you have, I feel like there's gonna be some sort of disparity between like the armor that you have and the weapons that you have versus the armor and weapons that I have.
Oh, you're equalizing them?
No, like I'm saying that like you're gonna have all the meme like weapons and armor, and I'm gonna actually have like the semi-serious weapons and armor, like just based off of the sword that I have right now.
Oh yeah, I need to sell some shit. What's my best?
So do I actually. Hold on.
What's my best thing I have? Equipment. Uh, 6.49
Let's see.
damage. Equip that. Actually,
And that
wait.
gives me $60. Could I get any better pickaxes? I can, but you know, let's just get the gold pickaxe.
Yes. Should I sell the cardboard sword that's my first masterwork, or should I keep it?
I'm just keep it, man. Just keep it.
Trying to soft nerf me, forcing me to keep this bullshit.
I mean, how strong is it though?
it it's not that good. It's like
Compared
it's
to the
slightly
rest of
better
your
than the
items.
base sword. My best sword is 6.49.
And the cardboard one is what?
And the cardboard one is like 4 point something. And the banana
Oh,
sword is only slightly beat out by the mushroom thing.
oh.
And I mean slightly. Like it's only like 1/10 of a percent. Oh, you're just watching me.
I'm just watching you at this point.
Oh god damn it! I forgot how stamina works in this game.
I'm like your guardian angel.
I hate you. Okay. I'm looking debating whether I should just get like a ton of like slow tier materials and then just like offload hundreds of them into the thing.
What would that even make? Like, because I know like
I make
I
a
did
ton
that
of
same
crappy
thing,
things.
but like the more ore that you have in the forger, the greater the item that you make. Like, say if you just put a bunch of tin in there and like iron and copper, you can make stuff like like a medium chest plate or a medium leggings.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I heard of like a good Hunter x Hunter game.
What's it called?
It's called Beyond Nen. You want to play that next?
Sure.
Oh great. Now my worthless, my crappily made thing is now here. Sure, I'm here for runes. Select Flame Spark, put that on. Yippee. I now have a fire sword. This is so useful.
Hey, so do I. Also, quick tip. What is it? If you go to your inventory and go to achievements or no index, go to index. You can make a bunch of
Oh,
money
you
there just
claim.
breaking stuff
Oh, damn. That's so
and
free.
gain a bunch of level.
That didn't give me anything, level wise.
Really?
No. Fucking.
Go to forge and enemies as well, because you can make even more there.
Oh, that helps a lot, actually. Have you went to see the wizard?
Not yet. I'm going there now. That's my next objective.
Oh, he's just a random dude in a hut. Oh, he gave me a portal. Yippee.
Oh, nice.
Where do I place the portal?
How'd you get there so fast?
Let's place it right there. E.
All right, let's see. Wizard.
It gives you a portal, but it's kind of useless. Tomo the Explorer, blah blah blah. Sure, that's pretty cool.
Oh, nice
Um,
portal. What does this portal take me?
what can I buy from you?
Hello?
Ooh. Oh, there's a stash mechanic. Oh, that's actually genius. I need to do that. He holds on to things for you.
Oh, really?
Actually, wait, does he? Select all.
It says sell
No.
items. Yeah, it says sell items, so I wouldn't, you know?
No, it was put in the stash. You don't sell them.
Dash? Ah, whatever. I'm gonna just go over here now. What other things do I
Hey,
have
what's
to
good,
sell?
Maro?
Oh yeah, my iron pickaxe.
In the Forgotten Kingdom. What the fuck? Uh. Oh, I have to reach level 10 for that shit. Um. Okay. Yo, are you willing to help me go rape some zombies?
Sure.
I need to take the fire rune off the thing I'm using. Because I could put it on something so much better. If it wasn't just fucking around.
You're in the cave?
Yeah, I'm in the cave.
Okay. I see you. But yeah, I'm gonna go soon, so if you want to play the other game now, we can. But if not, we can, I don't know, do
We'll
stuff
do that
like
next.
kill zombies. No, like I'm saying like soon though,
Why do you have to go so soon?
because sleep.
Foreign concept. Why is your sword so much cooler than mine? Got a stupid fucking banana sword. How strong is yours?
Mine does. Let's see. Mine originally did 7.83 damage, but there's a modifier that makes it does not do 9 damage.
I hate you. Why are you min-maxing the shit out of this game? You're the worst.
Because yes.
Fire, fire, fire. Please work, fire. Do your goddamn job.
Where are you? Oh crap! Hold on.
Let me kill him, let me kill him. Yippee. Oh.
What happened?
Someone was detected at your front door.
Oh, great.
Ooh, mushroomite. I don't want to fight him. That's how you died?
Yeah, I got raped by the super zombie.
Yeah, let's not go that direction.
I need to sell more stuff. Wait, do I have any more stuff to sell?
And it does fire damage. That's pretty cool.
I'm only gonna
Where
save
are
up for
the
the
big
good one.
rocks?
I need to get some good stuff. Mine up some good ores. Hopefully some mushroomite.
All right, I'm gonna go back to the surface for a bit because it's saying talk to Moto right now.
No, in the Forgotten Kingdom. That's the specific wording there.
Oh, in Forgotten Kingdom? Where the heck's Forgotten Kingdom?
It's the next area we go to when we reach level 10.
Oh, well I am level 10 now.
Oh, you are level 10?
Yeah.
Oh. Just open the portal, you'll be able to go there.
Okay. Okay, one more thing. That was useless. Anyways.
How come I'm a dwarf and... Oh, great, I got poopite. Great. New resource, so useful.
All right, I think I can go back if I want to, but yeah. I'm in the Forgotten Kingdom here.
I got poopite, how do you feel about that?
You got what? How'd you get poopite?
By mining. And I got, and it's a 1 in 1, and it's a 1 in 143, 1 in 31 chance, 131.
Why are you getting all of these ridiculous ores now?
Because you're gone. Oh. Oh my god, imagine if I had the money to buy that. Oh my god, that'd be so peak. Oh wait, I get money for that. I just realized. Wait, I should farm zombies. What am I doing? Such an idiot.
What the heck is that?
I should just farm zombies for essence.
Maria! Maria!
Oh great, I got even more cardboardite. And rare mushroomite.
Cobalt pickaxe, that's 10k.
Oh, even more poopite. Fucking hate you. Game. Just say fuck you. I don't need bullshit like this.
Okay, where's Moro right now?
Why do you say it like that? Moror.
Moro. Oh, that's a little star guiding me straight to him.
Twinkle, twinkle, little star. How I wonder. There you are. Okay.
Okay.
Okay. That's the end.
Okay.
I need to make a good sword now. Then I got 2 poopite.
How do you think this one's gonna turn out?
That piece of shit. It's a 1.2 multiplier on base. Holy shit.
Captain Rowan.
Captain Rohan.
Okay, deliver the boxes to Captain Rowan. Oh, a little star guiding me. Why is there always a star guiding me? Nope, it...
Perfect! This is gonna be perfect. This is gonna be a perfect sword, and I hate myself. If this is gonna be perfect. Oh, it's an armor.
Out of nothing but poopite.
It's gonna be armor.
Oh.
Sadly. I'm gonna wear shit.
Captain Rowan. Why is Walter next to him? Walter White. And he's bald too. With a beard. Oh, okay. Now what? Hello?
Are you there?
Yeah.
Are you winning?
I'm talking to people.
In game?
Yeah. Or not actual people, like the NPCs.
Oh my god, stop saying slurs.
Those clinkers.
I clicked that one. Okay.
Skeleton
This thing's not gonna do as
Road.
well. It's gonna be like a 70 something. Oh, it's a 98.
Alright. Once you get here, I'm gonna probably go.
Okay. I need to make myself a better... Actually, wait, there is no better weapon I can make. Shit, I used all my valuable resources. Equipment. Equip that, and I'll just sell the rest.
Cobalt.
Okay, index. Claim. Oh, that isn't enough money. That isn't enough money. Okay, I'm gonna have to sell my poopite helmet. That's what I have to
Oh
do.
man.
You're not gonna see the beauty of poopite and equip. Wonder how much I could get for it. Yes, I would like to sell my helmet. Oh god, I get $68 for it. Yippee.
Why is he spinning?
Actually, wait, how much would I get from... I'm gonna go broke on this. This is gonna be so dumb. How much could I get for this? Oh, 155. 155. That's beautiful. Okay. Julian, can I hire you as
Yeah.
my defender?
Sure.
I need you to defend me as I go mining.
In the second level?
No, in the first.
Oh. Ooh, titanium. Wow. All right, I'm gonna mine one more ore because this is actually like this is big over here. I'm getting a bunch of nice ores. I think he's AFK. He's AFK.
Who's AFK?
This guy that I'm trying to save. Ah, he died. Alright, I'm coming back.
I did this all as a gamble just to get an incredibly stupid pickaxe. This is so dumb.
Alright, so you're in the cave?
Why do I see the strongest looking fucking zombie in history right in front of me?
Don't worry.
He's
I
dude,
am here.
he's extremely buff. Like brute zombie is his name.
Where are you?
Oh,
Oh, here you are.
I'm in the deep mines.
Oh. Alright, I'm coming over now.
I love the new pickaxe I just bought. It's so peak.
I see the thing you were talking about now.
Even though I like $0 to my name now.
By the way, behind you.
Oh shit. Even though I have $0 to my name, I now have an incredibly cool looking pickaxe.
There's another zombie over there, by the way, so I'll be
Okay.
a bit careful.
You can't handle him?
He's level 7. And he's an elite. I mean, I could see if I can, but I highly doubt it. Never mind, I can. Holy crap, never mind. Never mind. I'm stunned. Holy crap. Okay, okay, okay. He's after you now.
Yeah, I'll be good.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I'm good.
Nope, nope. Yeah, I'm low right now. I'm stuck inside of a... Okay, never mind. I'm good now. How do
I
we
love-
go over here?
I love my
can
pickaxe.
craft these. Another one? He doesn't see us yet. Nope, he sees us now. I don't want to fight him because I'm too low to...
I love my new pickaxe. It's so
Everyone.
peak.
What do you have?
Stonewalker.
Never seen one before.
It's the pickaxe that's in the middle of the big
Oh,
cave.
crap.
I'm surprised you didn't pick it up.
Alright, I might be able to kill him.
My-
Crap! Never mind. Never mind. Never mind.
The strongest in history versus the strongest of today. Aw, fight.
Literally.
Just getting bum raped by a zombie in the back of a cave.
Can I run past him?
Oh, that reminds me of that one other meme. The strongest in history versus the best available.
Versus the best available.
Yeah, it was like right after Sukuna beat the shit out of Gojo and a bunch of other people. Kusakabe was forced to fight Sukuna.
Okay, where did you go right now?
Oh, just off to mine bigger and bigger boulders.
What direction?
Ooh, brickite. I keep on getting gold. Oh, my stash is full. Oh
I
yeah,
see you now.
come to the main area. This is where you can buy my pickaxe.
Stone Wake. What's mine right now?
It's
'Cause
better.
I have the gold pickaxe.
It's better.
It's better? Oh, okay. Say less.
I could mine like a boulder in like 3 hits. You have to take like 6. Like that's the distance.
You're a pretty tough guy.
Okay, so weapon.
Let's test out this Stone Wake pickaxe.
Okay, so
That was 3
mushroomite
hits.
plus platinum. That'd be good. Mushroomite and platinum are the same thing, so they're basically good. Actually, no, I'm gonna do platinum and gold. Actually, no. Platinum and mushroomite. It's the best I can do. Plus 8.
I'm gonna go back up to the surface because I have some ore from the second world that I could use right now.
Okay, this is training. This is training, guys. This is training. I need to get the perfect craft on this shit. Perfect. There we go. 1, 2, 3. There we go. Slam the shit out of it. But whatever goes. There we go.
Alright, so
Perfect.
bonite,
Perfect.
titanium,
Perfect.
2 cobalt.
Oh my god, I perfected the shit out of this thing.
Really?
Yeah. 100% masterwork, 50% shroomite, 50% platinum. Oh my god, this is so ass. This is so ass. It only does 6.8 damage. What was yours made out of? What's your sword made out of, Mr. Funny Man?
Let me see. Mine is made out of, it says mostly tin, but I also mix in a bit of bananite and copper, I believe.
Okay,
It's mostly tin though.
I just mag dumped the entire fucking thing. There we go. All my most valuable resources I've just thrown into a sword for no reason. Just to outdo you. Because, like, apparently that's how sword making works in this game. Holy shit! That took a lot of energy.
Gauntlet? What the heck? I can make a gauntlet? Like an infinity gauntlet?
Holy crap, I made a long... Oh, I made a katana. Shoot.
Yeah, that's what I have right now. Alright, so I just melted together every single item I have, or that I acquired from the
Yeah, I just
second
did
world.
that. I just did that to make the sword I have. That I just made. And let me guess, it's gonna have insane damage for no reason. Great, it does 13 damage. Thank you.
Oh, it's gloves. Like gauntlets.
Oh, I didn't know mag dumping on... I thought multiplier determined the value of an item. I was an idiot. Okay.
Alright, let's see what
Let's
it
just
comes out to
dump
be right
all
now.
my resources into this for no reason. Just have an obscene amount of resources dumped into this item.
I could have done better. 13 damage is pretty nice though.
Just dump
Gotta go
like...
back and get some more.
Oh god. I gotta do this forever now. Fuck.
Like, I have gold gauntlets now. Like that is amazing.
Good for you. I'm currently fighting for my life, trying to make a shitty weapon that's gonna be worth like $10.
Oh. All right, so now we go back over
Oh,
here.
holy shit! This is a literal brick. Oh, it's a warhammer. Nice.
Enhance this. Yep. Enhance, 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 enhance. Nah, dang it. Okay. Go to the Rune Maker. On this.
Holy
I
crap!
don't have
that
any
took
runes?
forever. Double battle katana. Great. It's worth $300. Oh my god, I should have just done this from the beginning. Just mag dump the shit out of my resources into something that's completely useless. What's the best out of the things I have?
I don't have any runes. I just enhanced it. All right, so now I
Bananite
have
katana
a
does 13 damage. Yeah, I think it's Bananite katana is the best sword I have. And I can sell the rest of my shit. I need to... Okay. $706, great. Where do you
It's
buy
funny
runes again?
how where you buy runes. Well, the Rune Maker's over here. I don't know how to get runes though.
Do you know how to select? Oh,
Yeah, me neither.
okay. Can you help me farm until I'm able to kill things so that I can go to the next level, please, before you leave?
Uh, yeah, sure. But I'm gonna go in like the next like 3 minutes though, most likely.
Whoa, I didn't realize the time. Let's go
Yeah.
kill one of the big guys.
I have gauntlets that do like 15 damage now, by the way, so this should be pretty simple.
How do you make gauntlets? What's the range?
I don't know. I just put in all of my all of the ore that I got from the second world, and it made these. I think it was like 3 or 2 gold, one bonite.
Dude, let me kill
And-
things, for fuck's sake. You just come over and rob me as I'm midway through a fight. That's all you
And 1
fucking
titanium.
do. I'm actually fighting off an elite zombie, unlike your bum ass who couldn't beat one.
That's because I had a bummy sword.
I don't even have armor, dude.
Why do you not have armor?
I
Oh,
sold
hold on.
it.
Let me actually try and.
I sold it to make money so that I can afford my new pickaxe.
You don't just have the money.
No, dude, that was like 3.3k. I didn't have that at the time.
Oh.
Sacrifices were made. I could use some platinum, sure.
You want to beat this guy real quick?
Yeah, sure. Oh, gold. Nice. I just need to get more fodder. Can you help me? I'm not
Yeah.
at the full health for this. Oh, you're goddamn. Your fists are fast. Okay, can I kill it?
Yeah. Oh.
Thanks for slopping by.
I beg your pardon.
Oh, you haven't watched Dolan Dark?
No.
Oh. No, Dolan Darkest.
Dolan Darkest.
Yeah.
I heard of it. I might have seen it.
It's a slop channel that just talks about internet drama within like a minute. And it doesn't really give you much information on the drama. He just talks about it in like a very weird, vague sense. That makes you feel like you're losing out on actual proper information. Which just makes it even funnier, in my opinion. I love it when YouTubers make slop channels to spread misinformation about other YouTubers for profit. It's so peak. Unironically, I used to just like watch those videos all the time, and then I just realized, why the fuck do I even care?
Yeah, we're getting ganged on right now.
Dude, you can kill him in like 10 seconds, guys. I believe you.
I'm low. I'm low.
I'm low. Maharaga, save me.
Bro, it's not Megumi.
I still can't get over how many times, like before Maharaga was revealed, how many times Megumi was just planning on fucking just summoning that guy. It's like every 10 seconds, I swear. Oh, Brickite! Yippee! I just need more fodder, rare material.
Hold on. I need essence. Oh, I'm getting essence. I could actually enhance stuff more now.
You didn't realize that you got it from fighting?
No, I did, but now that I'm actually basic. Oh crap!
Just allow me to get slimed out. Why don't you?
I was low the entire time.
Off to another world!
Oh, nice. Well, I think I'll let you deal with the horrors of that world on your own. I'm gonna go right now.
Yeah, next thing you know, I'm like fucking level 200.
Level 100 Mafia boss?
It's a fairy! I hope you... I hope you have nightmares.
Uh...
Blah, 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 blah. Oh, you played that game? You played that game?
Maybe.
You played...
What was the game?
You played Toy Story 3, the video game? Did you? Yes or no question, dude. It's fucking...
Toy Story 3, the video game. As a matter of fact, no. I didn't have Xbox growing up.
That's not an Xbox game, it was on PlayStation 2.
Oh. PlayStation 2 or PlayStation 3?
It was a PS3 game. Like, I don't know why you're lying. Why you're just out here lying, saying, oh yeah, I never played it.
I never played it though.
Why? It's like peak childhood.
Because we never got it, you know? I'll tell you playing the real games like Geometry Dash.
Who the fuck is Isaac?
Isaac Newton? You don't know him?
Yeah, sure, whatever. Continue yapping.
Alright, I'm gonna go now, bro. Now.
Let me go! Let me go!
No. Alright, bye.
Holy yap! Bye. Okay, now to do an incredibly boring monotone stream. Please, 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 I do not need a yap sesh about some undead king that fucking doesn't matter. I don't care. Fucking sound like a villager. I'm going insane. If we kill him, maybe the curse will finally end. Maybe I'll feel warm sun on my face without thinking of my next shift. That's our only hope. But if we fail, then everything. Oh, damn it. Fuck, I feel so bad for you. I don't give a fuck. What's up, Rowan? Yep, I'm on your team. Sure. I don't care. Oh, come on. Dude, I was gonna let you live. You're gonna have a peaceful life, you're gonna go see your family. But no, you decided violence. What the hell is that? Lapis. I hate how they didn't ore stack like last time. Okay, so I have to just, like, cull off an entire skeleton population. Not racism at all. Oh, great. Midget zombie. Oh, no. Well, you only live once. Oh, for fuck's sake. Hey, whoa. Lightning pickaxe. Oh, I don't need that currently. I'd like to forge some of my own shit, please. Okay. Actually, wait, no. Dumping everything in it is just better. Forge. Let's make myself a good weapon. So we can actually face off against these dickheads. Oh, great, another katana. Oh, great. I fucked it up. Oh, great, that's just straight up better than the thing I have. Okay, well, let's just dump every single rare, semi-rare resource I have in here. Just hope for it to go well. Since I need to sell off most of my useless shit, anyways. There we go. Wait, what? What the fuck just happened? Oh god, the heat capacity for this thing's gonna be insane. Oh god. Is that natural for like 5 of them to appear at the same goddamn time? Curious. Oh, it's actually semi-normal this time. Great, it's made of cardboard. Okay. I just wasted all my useless resources. Now I can sell them all off aside from the good ones. Index. That one sucks. This one's decent. Now let's go sell, 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 and make a big bank on it. Yes. Select, 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 select. That's it? Okay. Sure. One day I will have enough money. One day. probably pictures of devs or something. Oh, is this the strat way to get up there? Damn. Didn't know this game had such sweats. Sure. Oh, it's basalt core. Oh. Fuck that. This is so incredibly useless. I keep on getting the same old ore I got from last time. Oh, hey, what's up? It says you said something, but I just don't see it. Oh, weird. There's nothing really much. I'm just trying to grind to beat my friend, because, you know, he's your packs and you gotta use the stupid enemy protagonist ideas. Huh. Ooh, I need that. Okay, buddy, you didn't see shit, you didn't see shit, you didn't see shit. Here we go. About to make bank. Fuck. Shit. Will I die? Most definitely. Will it be funny? Maybe. What the fuck? What's going on in the background? Oh, platinum. It's kind of useless, being honest. Why are there random ass lag spikes? That's weird. Okay. Huh. Okay, well. It's a fight you want, a fight you get. Need more souls anyways. Keep on forgetting that I can't mine those weird core things. Can't wait to make one of those like shitty YouTube videos like 10 years down the line where I'm like, oh my god, guys, I made it, and it's all thanks to you. It's just gonna be the worst video like ever. And the entire time I'm me flexing, and then I'm gonna do like a giveaway that doesn't even mimic 1/2 of the percent of, you know, support I got from my fans at some point. And then I'm gonna be added to Fortnite. That's my ultimate goal. Be added to Fortnite even though I don't even do Fortnite. Just be that famous. Someone's already mining this. Be rude to take it. I don't want to. Oh my god. What the? What? What? Oh, great. And they're gone. Oh, wait, they're back. Like, just out of curiosity, what do you usually watch YouTube? Like, what do you usually watch YouTuber streams for? If you could, you know, type something in chat just to answer that. So you can figure it out, you know, secret sauce, if you will. You have any, like, clue or something? I'm just kind of curious about that. You know, I'm trying to have, like, the stupid fucking shit, like, you know, oh yeah, I have Mr. Beast knowledge when it comes to analytics or something. Index. Oh great, I'm getting my shit kicked in. God. You're one greedy bastard. I hope you know that. These guys are just out here griefing people. What an asshole. For no reason. I hate you. I hate you so much. No, 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 no. Why does this keep on happening? Why, when I go in the menu, do they appear? Every single time. Oh, what the hell is Bonite? Sure, let's just throw in like the most valuable. Okay, that's low value. High value. No, I do not want armor. I need something for combat so that I can absolutely touch any enemy I see. I wanted to feel like Pinocchio. No, 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 no. Yes. Oh no. Fuck. This one's the hardest one to make. Shit. Mm-hmm. Here we go. 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 Yippee. Yippoo. Benny the Ink Machine. Yes! Yes! Perfect! It's a masterpiece! Yes! Fuck yes! That's $1,000. Yeah, let's make some fodder armor. Just so that I can act like I'm wearing something useful. Forge. Just work. Work. Please. I still can't get over how weird like that character's name is. You know, like the father of of what's his name? Of Pinocchio. Like, why does he have such a weird name? I understand like it's probably like some Italian thing, but like in English it just sounds so weird. Like Geppetto. Geppetto. Like this. It's something else, man. Uh-huh. Sure. And equip that. Equip that. And now I'm wearing pants. It's a major... That's a big deal for me. I don't usually wear pants. Let me sell shit. There we go. $36. Thank you. I'm making it big. I have $36 in my bank account. Is this where they get you? You're just stuck in this area for like hundreds of years while fucking dickheads that are way over leveled are just like griefing the shit out of you? So like the entire thing. I swear. If that's the entire premise of this game, this thing is just rage bait. Yeah, this weapon isn't very good for combat. All this is good for just... Okay, well, let's just focus on mining for a sec. I don't want to die. Just, you know, military. Oh yeah, I need to go talk to Rowan. Thanks. You killed some skeletons. You don't need to break it off. Just get back to work, you lazy bum. Oh yes, I love the true American dream. Fucking mine farming. Wait, where the hell did you come from? Okay, I was so far away. I know I'm only wearing shoes, but that doesn't mean I should die. I'm like getting stabbed by a nobody. Okay, I think I'm going the wrong direction. Incredibly bad. Minor potion. Okay. E. Yes. Okay. Now that I've bought the minor potion, I will now drink it at 3 a.m. and make an incredibly ass video. A la J Station. I wonder what that guy's been up to. Let me look that up. Let me just pull it up on like a secondary tab. Just play one of his audios in the background. J Station. Yeah, sure. Let's go to his YouTube channel.
What's poppin', guys? So today's my last day in Texas. Decided to spend it with Halo. What's up?
No, no. I do not give a fuck about Halo. Okay. What has he been up to currently? What is his most recent video? His latest video is from 8 years ago. Did he just completely wipe his shit? He did! He nuked his YouTube channel. The fuck? Holy time capsule. Does he have a second channel linked here? Because I swear he would never... Okay, but what the fuck is that? What is that background? What is that channel banner, bro? What is that? Giveaway 200,000 subscribers at J Station. Yeah, sure. Okay, well, let's get back to doing something more productive rather than having our brains rot. Because of, I invaded Bendy's house at 3 a.m. Scary challenge or whatever. I swear, oh my god, you evil fucks. You dickheads. I hate you. I hate them so much. Comically evil assholes. 2 hits and I'm stunned. You've got to be kidding me. All this for one resource. Just one measly mining location. Got slimed out just to use fuck. Okay, run past, please! I do not want to get slimed out by a random skeleton dude. Please. Oh my god. Fucking dickheads. Oh my god. This has got to be rage bait. No, 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 no. Actually, yeah, pop the minor potion now. Go, 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 go. Please. Actually, wait. Does this increase my mining level enough that I could actually mine basalt? Or do I have to actually pay a couple thousand just to buy a new pickaxe? Let's check. Yep, I do have to buy a new pickaxe. Okay. Go! Teleport there. Then teleport back. Genius. Didn't have to walk like 10 steps. Solve part of my plan. Fucking kidding me. I hate you. This is terrible. In-game corporations trying to bankrupt the little guy. Okay, let's buy one of these. Just one. Oh, I got two. Okay, let's get some luck potions. Two of those as well. Get two minor potions. And I'll just be in debt for the rest of my life. Why is the mine so far away from the forge? Such a long walk. Okay. Five. Pop one of these. Pop one of these. What the hell is that? What the fuck? Well, that's a once in a lifetime find. Just pop a potion and just get like the rarest shit. Just used up all the luck I will ever have in this game. Yeah, I'm going kind of quiet. You know, gotta keep away the zombies. Damn, the speed potion runs off that fast. Might last a little longer. At least the luck potion lasts pretty long. Yeah, index. I.O.R.B. Oh shit, that's a 4 times multiplier. Whoa. Okay, pop one of these. And then just keep on going until I get another rare thing that makes no sense. Is my Wi-Fi really that bad, or is it just the game? Just get it over with, just get it over with, just get it over with. Wait, how much resources do I have on me? I low-key need to craft something good. Hmm. I'm low-key trying to think of like what will be overkill. Like what would be a good like leave off point. Oh my god, my Wi-Fi cannot be that ass. Damn. Speed is useful as hell. never retire. Mm-hmm. Gonna be here forever. And they're gone. Well, that was the best I could do. I'm not surprised by the fact they left. Low-key getting bored. Yeah, I low-key just can't keep using that hammer forever. I hate it, and it moves too slow. And my newer axe that I'm going to be selling after this will fetch me like $1,000, and then I can buy something actually good. And because I got griefed by my fucking lag, I'm gonna get like a 90 on that shit. Holy griefing. Da, 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 da. Yeah, I understand how they feel. Why are they actually using this song as a meme song now? Oh god. The internet is falling off. How bad is it gonna be? 90, I bet. 71! That's rage bait. That's rage bait. Now I just got the fucking Eye of Sauron in my backpack. Backpack. What does it mean, sloppy? Ah. She's being annoying. Oh, what? Oh yeah, I did just dump like a couple thousand. Where are we? Namek. No. Okay, now I just need to sell basically everything in the future. Just to make... I didn't expect this shit. Actually, yeah. Let's go to my subscriptions. Where is it? Oh shit. Mini terrorist. Fuck. Oh, he missed. He fucked it up. He fucked it up. Okay, where is it? Where is he? Where is it? Chaz. Okay, there we go.
Photo negative Mickey is so funny to me, especially the legacy he left when this creepypasta was turned into a bunch of Five Nights at Freddy's fan games.
Probably heard of the photo negative Mickey costume that wanders around.
No. But why am I talking so much about this creepypasta? Well, photo negative Mickey is a hell of a lot more interesting than any of the shit we're actually supposed to look at today. And thanks to the public domain, photo negative Mickey is fine.
Just at the top of my screen, like fucking, like Like fucking Zoomers, you have that kind of content now. Oh god. Photo negative Mickey. For fuck's sake. Die already. Oh no. No. Oh god. Just have like some. Who's he fighting? He'll never be able to leave the stage. Third attack. Gets stunned. Free 2. Hit him. Fucking hit him. What is even going on anymore? Like what? Oh, let's do some reaction content.
Finally legal!
Hold on, I didn't mean it like that.
A shit ton of video games are made from Winnie the Pooh and Mickey Mouse that try to be scary, I guess, but honestly, are they really that worth getting into? Like, do I really need to discuss bad cheese? Look at this shit. Guys, you don't need to make him look this ugly. Mickey is a free man. You can use him. My favorite take on this isn't a horror game, though. Oh no, it's even scarier. It's Rubber Hose Rampage.
A little bit of Christmas magic. Come on, you helper elves. Rudolph, Rudolph. A little bit of Christmas magic.
This is a Cuphead knockoff where every character is a horribly traced public domain cartoon character, and it's even more bullshit than the real Cuphead. Look at this shit. What the fuck? No, wait a second. Popeye is in the public domain, but it's only his original comic strip appearance, and this is clearly taken from a cartoon that came later. Is this an illegal video game? Can't forget the Wizard of Oz stage. That's classic. This is one of the only bosses that has an opening cutscene, and I think the developers just got someone from Twitter. You ever just get that feeling that something was drawn in a flip-a-clip?
But the video games are few and far between and not nearly as interesting as the movies. There's way too fucking many.
You know, I was kind of piggybacking off my last Halloween video where I covered horror movies based on creepypastas, and this felt like a similar concept, but the thing is, there wasn't a lot of creepypasta movies, and when there was, they were batshit insane.
Are you fucking psycho? Is that the problem? No. Are you fucking sick?
But with these cartoon character movies, there's way too many, and almost every single one is just, what if Mickey Mouse gave me goosebumps instead of a boner?
I meant it that time.
Not
Oh yes, I love reaction content. It's incredibly peak. Shut up. Shut up. Just shut up and play a fucking video. Will I be able to move forward to the new pickaxe so I can actually fucking mine what's down there? It's from you broke man forever. Oh my god, it went up to 2 for a second. What the fuck? the fuck does Henry want? Oh, it's Bonite. Is Titanite worth more than that, or okay, 2.17. Okay, it's this one. Okay, what am I gonna get out of this? I'm put the Demon Eye in there. I put the Demon Eye and Bonite, Boner, and Lapis Lazuli. Okay, I fucked that up. Oh, it's a dagger. God damn it. Great, it's gonna stack like 3 on each other at the same time. 75 at best. What the fuck is my internet? $51. This is an insult. This is a fucking insult. I'm gonna go kill myself. Because what the fuck just happened there? In-game. No, but genuinely, what the fuck just happened? Had like 3 stacked on top of each other that I just couldn't reach. And then the game was just like... Sure. Oh my god. It could have been like a legendary armament. It could have been something that's actually fucking useful. No, I got a shitty fucking dagger. That does nothing. I was made out of eye ore. And it sucks. Why does it suck? No idea. And the fact that it was at 50% just makes me think, oh my god, it could have been so much better. And that just fucking ringing in my ears forever now. Just the idea of I fucked it up. Being tortured by a video game. I just realized something. I kind of needed that request. The ore. Would have been nice to fucking know that sooner than later, but, you know, the universe works in, God works in mysterious ways. Very mysterious.
Not that this topic can't be interesting, because it is, but I just had no idea what I was getting myself into, because this is a way less fun process. It's not a passionate or at least baffling adaptation of the source material, it's just slapping recognizable names onto shitty slasher movies. Some of these movies were already around for a while.
Yep. Shitty reaction content. Great. How bad is my internet? How? Okay, I'm gonna leave and rejoin because this is getting fucking obnoxious. Okay. Okay, for reference, I need to check something because my friend said that he was getting something run as recommended. I'm not getting it. I'm not. What the fuck is this? What? That's not what I'm talking about. God. At least I don't have that nonsense on my recommended. That's a good thing. Actually, wait, let me just fix something. Settings. Let's lower, like... Actually, no. I don't want to see anything weird. I don't want to see like the fifth fucking dimension and get like raped by some extraterrestrial creature. Okay, well.
A while, but this trend exploded in popularity after Winnie the Pooh Blood and Honey, a movie that asked the question, what's Pooh's second favorite snack?
It's not Tigger ass.
This was a movie that was filmed in 10 days, has almost no actual plot, and was made for less than $100,000. It made almost $8 million. Now, how do you do this? Hey, I might not like the process, but it gets results. Enough people want to see evil Winnie the Pooh that they watch this movie. It's kind of a beautiful thing. It brings people together. It's what Walter Disney would have wanted. The movie starts with this pretty cool animated opening that tells the story of Christopher Robin abandoning the 100-acre woods, leaving Pooh and friends with no other choice than to fucking eat people, I guess. It's really funny because at some point, Pooh shows he's capable of driving a car. How about you just go pick up some groceries at the Tesco? It doesn't have to be like this. Christopher Robin is barely in the movie, but when he is, oh, he's putting his all into it.
Pooh, what happened to you after all these years?
Oh, fuck. I can't believe you've done this.
I really like how Christopher Robin brought his wife into the woods because he really thought his imaginary friends from his childhood would still be there. I mean, he was right, but he was just so nonchalant about their existence. The only monsters in this movie are actually just Winnie and Piglet, weirdly enough. Tigger not being here makes sense because he became public domain in 2024, but like, Eeyore is right there. Actually, no, wait, he died apparently.
Did he, you know, I'm not even trying to joke right now. He just wasn't a very happy man.
Our sad buddy Eeyore suffers from depression.
Winnie and Piglet keep Christopher Robin as prisoner to torture, and I actually kind of like this scene where Pooh just loses his shit over being abandoned. The costumes in this movie aren't very good, but they are kind of iconic at this point, although this is not a Pooh mask made for this movie. This is a generic bear mask anyone can buy. I remember it being used in this Life of Luxury video, and that was better than this movie.
Jester, who is that? I don't know. Jester!
Dude, this
This guy's back.
It's also used in a later movie I'm going to talk about, Mouse of Horrors. Anyone can use this mask, but I really think the people behind this movie were trying to trick people into thinking this is connected to Blood and Honey. So there's like 2 separate layers of theft going on here.
The father wants their babies to be happy. Am I wrong?
Sadly, the movie just starts to become a generic slasher when this group of girls are introduced. It's got all the tropes. Pooh rips off a girl's shirt for no reason. Come on, guys. I thought we were supposed to be like Walt Disney, not John Lasseter. Remember me.
Woman is on phone. Let's kill her.
This is the only scene where a character is on their phone and it's not to call the police. So wait, she sees that there's a maniac wearing a bear mask like 10 yards away. Even if he wasn't a fucking bear, I would still be concerned in this situation. The movie just becomes keep away with Pooh as he chases them around like Dead by Daylight gameplay until they manage to kill Piglet and Pooh just runs back to spawn or some shit. Then a bunch of British long-haired rednecks appear to help but just completely refuse to believe their friends were murdered.
We need to get out of there now! Please! No, girl, you need to calm down. You ain't making no sense. You girls on drugs.
Oh, women be talking.
I like how in this very perverted movie, these guys think that Pooh is a pervert and they're genuinely disgusted by him and only want to help the girls. It's a shame they all have to die though. And what is this shot? Why is Pooh like 20 feet tall? What the fuck? This movie is incredibly cheap, but they have this scene where Pooh is on the roof of the car, and it doesn't look great, but that's a decently complicated scene to execute, so I respect it. I also like how this kill looks where they don't show the actual murder. You just see Pooh holding the head. That's actually a kind of chilling visual, but you want to know what's not a chilling visual? When Pooh smiles via Photoshop liquefy tool. I don't think they should have done that one. The movie ends with Christopher Robin trying to save the day, but that doesn't go well.
I'll stay with you forever. Take me instead.
I can't believe you've done this.
You know, this has nothing to do with anything, but after I watched this, a movie was about the autoplay called Cannibal Troll, and like, wouldn't that be a troll that just ate other trolls? That wouldn't be too bad for me, I think.
So this movie isn't very good, but despite that, it's become patient zero, and now these movies are fucking everywhere.
This is what I like to call Cocaine Bear brain, where when Cocaine Bear came out, it was a success, so all the other low-budget horror movie studios started making ripoffs called Cocaine Werewolf, Meth Gator, Crack Squatch. Winnie the Pooh Blood and Honey was so successful, it not only inspired these other movies, it also started the Poohniverse, or the Twisted Childhood Universe, the fucking TCU. I'm calling it Poohniverse. I don't care. That's way funnier.
So far, there's 3 more installments in this franchise, so I'm gonna look at those. And I'm sad to say, the big crossover event known as Poohniverse Monsters Assemble is not out yet. So I'm never gonna watch it in my life.
Okay, so I'm just looking at this poster. Is that the fucking Russian sleep experiment image? Why is that there?
This is the biggest crossover since Brown v. Board of Education. Winnie the Pooh Blood and Honey 2. What's that about? Why is Piglet back? I thought he...
Fuck off.
Oh, Piglet, oh god!
We need a doctor!
Why is this movie also called Blood and Honey? I feel like there should be a new subtitle. Winnie the Pooh Bucks and Money.
Suckers.
I will hand it to this movie. This is definitely the best thing I've watched out of any of these fucking things so far, which I know is shocking.
Oh, yeah. What? Oh, yeah.
Basically, everything is improved upon from the first one. The opening credits are well animated. I like how they draw parallels to how Christopher and Pooh are in similar situations. And now there's more characters like Owl and Tigger.
Fuck it, let's bounce. That's my line.
The costumes here actually look presentable. I mean, I still kind of like how shitty the first ones looked, but this is objectively better.
It looks like Pooh has a pillow shoved in there. He's so well fed for such a hungry guy.
And best of all, the character's actually character in this one. Christopher Robin is actually the main character here, and he was recast as Scott Chambers, who does a much better job than the last guy. Scott Chambers actually seems to give a shit, almost too much of a shit. Like, he's genuinely able to sell his performance.
Bonnie? Bonnie? Please, please.
Scott Chambers is also one of the main people fronting the Poonaverse, as not only is he Christopher Robin, he's producing and also directed the next movie, Peter Pan's Neverland Nightmare. Scott Chambers is only 25 years old. This is actually extremely impressive. The recast is actually explained in the movie because in canon, the first movie is a fictional movie based on real events now, and they show this with a fucking 3C Films cameo like the movie news guy.
It's porn time.
A Morbin time reference? Okay, then, by the way, I thought he said porn time, and I was extremely confused.
Steven's like booby traps trying to kill me. It's like a horror version of Home Alone.
When does Home Alone go in the public domain? Hurry, write that down.
The biggest problem this movie has is that Christopher doesn't have
Oh
any
my
interaction with
God.
the monsters until
Oh
over an
my
hour
God.
in. That's kind of ridiculous. Compare that to the last one. They met immediately. Instead, Chris is investigating a random janitor at the hospital he works at because the janitor apparently helped kidnap children with a mad scientist and turn them into the 100-acre monsters, including Chris's younger brother. His brother is fucking Winnie the Pooh. That's the revelation in this movie.
Fucking saw you. You took my brother and you took my friends, and fucking tell me what happened.
I can see you're very upset.
I swear to fucking God, I'll fucking kill you.
I like how this janitor helped turn kids into Tigger, but then decided to have a moral compass and kill the mad scientist, and then himself.
Oh, no! They never elaborate on the scientist, so please, Poonaverse people, if you're listening, make the evil scientist Mickey Mouse. This is fucking genius.
To be fair, when Christopher actually starts realizing, oh shit, I have to stop Pooh, that's when the movie turns batshit insane and all the monsters are killing people at a rave that's being held in an abandoned factory for some reason. At this point, I fuck with this movie. It knows what it is. The monsters are fucking stupid, and I get to watch Christopher Robin have a flaming chainsaw battle with Winnie the Pooh. Disney isn't making this kind of stuff. The movie ends with Pooh's defeat and the one time he says anything. Very fitting. I like how happy Chris is, even though he knows there's still monsters out there. It's also like playing the shittiest end credits music ever.
Chris, Owl and Tigger, they're still out there. You're not done yet. And that's Winnie the Pooh, Blood and Honey 2. Honestly, for the standards of these movies, it was pretty good. I wonder what's next on the list.
Oh, Penis Pan.
The idea of a Peter Pan horror movie where Peter Pan is the villain is a little funny to me because Disney themselves have done this multiple times.
Look at me, I'm 50 years old and I'm still Peter Pan.
In Once Upon a Time, he's like Rumpelstiltskin's evil dad or some shit.
Do you think I want to be with you? That I could ever forgive you after you abandoned me? I'm disappointed, Rumple.
While Hook is a hero and is supposed to be like a sexy bad boy or something, also Peter Pan was the villain in the Chip and Dale Rescue Rangers movie. Think I'll forget about that? I'll never forget.
This place looks weird. Remember that animation style where everything looked real, but nothing looked right?
I respect this Scott Chambers guy. Seems like a hard worker, but this movie is fucking boring.
What? Freak! You gonna pay for that?
Nothing really interesting happens. It almost makes me afraid for the next movie he's directing, Winnie the Pooh, Blood and Honey 3. And what's next after that? Pinocchio?
And these are two movies I'm definitely gonna watch. I don't know what just...
You know Peter Pan, right? Well, what if he was a sadistic maniac who kidnapped kids?
So... Peter Pan?
And what if he wore a scary fucking mask?
This movie genuinely takes more inspiration from Black Phone than anything Peter Pan related. Now, I haven't watched Black Phone, but it's a guy doing a Joker impression or some shit while kidnapping kids in a van and keeping them in a weird house. Also, just fucking look at Peter. That's just the grabber.
I need to take you with me.
He's dressed exactly the same. He calls on a phone sometimes. He even has a grabber mask for no reason. Put this motherfucker on a Fanta can.
Grabber juice.
The most they do is Peter mentioning Neverland. Peter's shadow shows up for one scene, which is kind of cool. I guess Tinkerbell is in the movie, but she's a drug addict. Get it? because she's on pixie dust or whatever the fuck. Also, Captain Hook is in the movie for like 5 seconds to take Peter away, and that's it. The main characters are also Wendy and Michael from the original story, but it's really only them in name. Michael in this movie is implied to be gay because a certain word makes a cameo that I don't think was in the original story. What's interesting though is that apparently Scott Chambers said he got some pushback from people above him, which is really funny because why do they give a fuck? We're making the goddamn Poonaverse. Why would anyone care if they implied a character was gay? Love is love. Me and Mickey are starting a family.
Oh, yeah. What? Oh, yeah.
The next movie in this franchise is Bambi the fucking Reckoning. And can we just be honest with each other? What the fuck even happens in Bambi? The only part of this movie that has had any cultural impact at all was Bambi's mom being 360 no scope. Does anyone actually remember what the fuck happens in this movie other than that? And Bambi's backstory is just glossed over in another opening animation where he drinks toxic waste. So the movie is just evil Giga Bambi terrorizing a family for an hour and a half. I don't care. And this is so similar to the Winnie the Pooh shit. The only difference is a giant CGI deer. Bambi's really going to town on the back of the mystery machine. I really don't have anything interesting to say about this movie other than maybe pointing out these weird bits where this kid keeps being an asshole to his grandma.
Shut up.
Why is he so fucking mean to his grandma?
What's that, Grandma?
I don't know why you bother. She's lost it. She's all...
Also, there's a scene where a bunch of bunnies kill and eat a man alive. I guess that's supposed to be Thumper.
Just call me Thumper. And those are all the movies released by Jagged Edge Productions, part of the Poonaverse saga. Again, there's that big crossover movie and a Pinocchio movie coming out, but, you know, they're not out, so I'm never gonna watch them. I wonder what's next on the list.
Oh, hey, pal, are you finally ready to watch my movies? You doing all right there? You look a bit different.
Shh, I didn't want him to know I'm out here. I'm actually a much bigger Popeye fan than a Mickey fan. Popeye boy at heart.
I've always found myself strangely attracted to the little one-eyed sailor man.
The beginning of 2025 marked the addition of another classic cartoon character to the public domain, Popeye the Sailor Man. You know Popeye. Everyone knows Popeye. I thought Popeye was a food. No, but seriously, Popeye is iconic, and despite not being born in the right generation for this at all, I was actually a huge Popeye fan as a child. He taught me that if you eat your greens, maybe you can get some of that olive oil action. You know, that just kept me going.
Oh! What the fuck?
So I would say I actually kind of have a soft spot for Popeye as a character. I'm about to see some bullshit, aren't I?
God damn it, they know how to reel me in. They know I bought the gangster Popeye hoodie.
Popeye is not a very versatile character to begin with. I like Manol, but show anyone under 20 an image of this character and you're getting
God damn it.
He's not nearly as well known as Winnie the Pooh, Peter Pan, and definitely not Mickey fucking Mouse. And what makes it weirder that these movies were still made is that you're only allowed to use Popeye's first appearance. All other future appearances where he has his iconic spinach isn't in the public domain. Popeye's first appearance isn't even fucking cool. It's in a comic strip called Thimble Theater, where this guy says they gave olive oil the slip, which where I come from can't mean anything good. Then they talk to Popeye, whose only character trait is that he's a sailor man. The line, "You think I'm a cowboy," was so funny in 1929 that the comic strip was immediately renamed to Popeye. You know, we're judging now, but there wasn't a lot to laugh about in 1929. The funniest thing that happened that year was the St. Valentine's Day Massacre, and that got a light chuckle at best.
With that, please tell me why there's 3 fucking Popeye horror movies?
The first one is called Popeye the Slayer Man. Ooh, I see what you did there.
The Sailor Man. I like the Slayer Man.
When I hear Slayer Man, I kind of imagine Popeye as an Ash Williams type protagonist. But no, we get this instead. What's scary about Popeye? In this movie, he's like a mutated monster man that lives in a spinach factory. Wait, the spinach thing came later. You legally can't use the spinach thing. That's not in the public domain. This company could get the shit suit out of them. Did nobody look this up before deciding to focus the entire movie on a spinach factory? I feel like this is really basic knowledge they should have known.
Step back, motherfucker. I'll cut your fucking balls off.
Guys?
They also name a character Olivia Oil, but that's actually okay. She's in public domain too. But then there's a Wimpy cameo. Please leave a comment if you know who the fuck Wimpy is. I want to see all 2.5 people that know what a Wimpy is. Wimpy is a little fat burger man from Popeye that enters the public domain in 2027. So they're fucked. The Wimpy lawyers are coming to get them.
He's not a ghost. Sailor Man.
Popeye in this movie looks so funny, man. He looks like the Yo Mama Brody Fox skin suit.
There's too much fucking shit on me. I can't breathe.
Of course, the plot is a bunch of young adults go into the spinach factory and hilarity ensues. The stereotypical douchebag boyfriend shows up with his friends, and I really like their dedication. Like, they're willing to wander into Popeye territory just for their bro.
That's my boy Terry.
Take this. Just in case the Sailor Man wants a little bit of Terry ass.
I really like when Scary Monster Popeye just walks over to look at a laptop. It's a really good visual.
Ah, shit, I could have just looked this up instead of looking at my waterlogged Playboy pinups.
The movie ends with the reveal that Olivia is Popeye's daughter, and so naturally this happens.
Daddy?
My sweet.
Is this creepy? Is this sweet? Is this beautiful? I haven't watched enough Popeye films to know yet.
Smell your pipe smoke. I'm gonna kill you. You fuck.
The next movie is called Popeye's Revenge.
You fuck.
I feel like something had to happen before for there to be a revenge.
This movie starts with another storybook opening, and not only has this been done like 5 times already, it also makes no fucking sense. This isn't a fairy tale. This is Popeye the goddamn Sailor Man. Popeye's backstory is so weird too. He was born with giant deformed arms, and after killing a boy, the entire town went on a witch hunt, so his parents had to lock him in the basement. That would be acceptable if this happened in like the 40s or something, but no, they say this happened 15 years ago. This also means Popeye is in his mid-20s at best in this movie, and he's not really looking like that. He needs something. He's like Head and Shoulders or something.
We haven't had a video hit 100k views in nearly 2 months.
Oh shit, I didn't know they put me in this movie.
That was all just the opening, and now of course it's about college kids making out, smoking weed, and trying to turn Popeye's house into a haunted house attraction.
In the next few days, we're going to turn Popeye's house into, drum roll, a haunted house attraction.
Oh yeah, Popeye shows up and kills them. The main characters in this movie are so unlikable. They're all there to work on this haunted house for this girl's family or something, but they all fucking hate her and don't want to do it. Everyone is just kind of unpleasant, and I'm okay with Popeye murdering them. I'm gonna be real. Also, why does she expect all of her friends to build a haunted house with her in the first place? And she's talking about how she has to make them work harder. This is not fun.
Motherfucker, that's called a job!
They hit this guy with their car, and he just immediately gets up and asks them where they're going, like a Skyrim NPC. And they're like, Popeye's house. And he's like, don't go to Popeye's house. Motherfucker, go to the hospital. Then they all start getting picked off one by one. Some guy jerks off on the dock and gets his dick anchored. Typical stuff to happen in a Popeye movie. I'm pretty sure it happened in the Robin Williams one. Why does he sound like Phil from Riddle School 4? A big twist is revealed. Olive Oil is in this movie, but she's actually Popeye's sister. Don't worry, it doesn't get weird, mostly.
Whoa! He just threw it! He just threw a shitty CG fireball at Germa, and he's burning!
Olive Oil and Popeye both die. The end. That's Popeye's revenge against that group of people that did nothing to him, but he's still got revenge on them.
I like the Slayer Man.
Three fucking Popeye horror movies? Come on, man. The last one is called Shiver Me Timbers, and despite being the cheapest and most amateur one, it's actually the best one so far, which is impressive because it kind of seems like it would be the worst one from the trailer alone.
This film's got sex.
Give me some sugar, baby.
Huh, boring. Where's my Popeye at?
I am what I am.
Oh yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
The cast of this movie is actually somewhat likable, and that's enough for these movies. The bar is sinking to the bottom of the earth. Olive Oil is the main character along with her brother Castor Oil, who was actually the main character of the comic before Popeye took over the entire damn thing. I guess You Think I'm a Cowboy resonated more with audiences than I'm glad we gave Olive the slip. Also, speaking of that, when Popeye shows up and almost gets hit like the guy in the last movie, he actually references the comic.
Are you a sailor?
Does I look like a cowboy?
But also, I don't know if the joke really works because he's not even wearing a sailor outfit. He doesn't look anything like Popeye. Then the group encounters a homeless man, and dude, that is a grade A homeless man. He has the 80s homeless man gene. They don't make people like this anymore.
He had that book about meteors turning people into monsters.
What?
I heard if a Popeye bites you, you become a Popeye.
Then they meet up with a bigger group, and the movie becomes another Popeye walking around killing people special. Oh, you shouldn't have. For some reason, the way Popeye becomes a murderer is that a little meteorite falls into his pipe, and that just mutates him somehow. And he's not even rabid or anything. He's just murderous now. Also, let's talk about this. What the fuck is going on with Popeye's face? What is this shitty small soldier CGI? Why did they decide to animate his head like this? Honestly, I can't tell if it's CGI or AI or maybe a mix of both because it's just so fucking weird looking. This guy decides to walk away to go take a shit and they don't cut away. You have to watch this guy take a shit. It's a good thing Popeye is here to put a stop to that. I'd like to point out that this movie starts by claiming the story is based on real people, real events, and real murders. The story depicts actual murders that occurred, and it's all real. Popeye is real, and he will kill you, motherfucker.
You're fucking dead. And your friends, too.
At some point after Popeye starts his massacre, a character just gets killed by a comet flying into their head. Popeye wasn't even involved that time. Don't pin this on him. Olive Oil has to stealthily sneak around Popeye, and it goes on for just an outrageous amount of time. It constantly cuts this clip of Popeye sharpening shit. It actually feels like a YouTube poop. This goes on for 4 minutes. The movie ends with an Aliens reference and Olive Oil grabbing a big cartoon buzzsaw and just really going to town on Popeye. This might be the best sequel bait for any movie ever.
Whoa, hold up. Are you saying that the mutant sailor is on the loose again?
Same MO. Heads getting ripped off, the whole shebang.
It's like a twisted sequel to what happened in California.
The only thing this is missing is Christopher Robin coming out of the shadows to recruit Olive to the team.
Groovy.
Oh, boo! Get the fuck out of here, boo!
So that was Shiver Me Timbers. It was better than the rest, but only because I didn't know what to make of it. I generally watched this movie with my hands over my mouth like I was watching 9/11 footage. This shocked me to my core.
Speaking of American holidays, don't you feel a little festive right now? It is November because this video is late as shit. It's not quite Christmas, not quite Halloween, so how about we just combine the both? What's the worst that can happen? This has been a horrible lesson. Don't do this.
The Mean One released in 2022, a movie that asked the question, what if the Grinch was a bad guy?
Newsflash, Hollywood. He is a villain like 99% of the movie. It's not that different.
You seem like the kind of person to look up which random cartoon characters are in the public domain, so you're probably confused that this movie exists because the Grinch doesn't enter it until 2028. Well, this movie did something called, well, he's not technically the Grinch, he's the Mean One.
Oh, I'm not the Grinch. I just have Ebola.
I'm surprised this didn't land them into any ruthless Seuss legal trouble because the Mean One is literally just the Grinch. Like, other than random patches on his costume, this is just Jim Carrey's Grinch. The contrast is so funny here because one is a ruthless serial murderer that doesn't listen to reason or love, and the other is the Mean One. You don't even have to make Dr. Seuss scary. It already is. Remember the Cat in the Hat movie? That's like The Hills Have Eyes. That shit's fucked up.
Dirty hoe.
And don't get me started on Seuss Landing. The Mean One is not a very good movie. The story is just the Grinch, but he kills people, and they don't say anyone's actual names.
Remember that story about Cindy You-Know-Who?
Oh, because I already know the name. That's why they call him Jesus You-Know-Who now.
Technically, the movie isn't very good either. It kind of just looks like a Hallmark movie, and when the action scenes are happening, it's filled with CGI blood and generic scream sound effects. It kind of looks like a Rocka Rocka video, but like worse than a Rocka Rocka video where it's just a cartoon character beating and killing people with stunts. Again, I don't really like this movie, but the people behind it seem really sweet. Apparently they're all very close friends, so this movie has this warm, loving aura to it, unlike the other movies that have the aura of a dirty porno theater's floor. The mean one is played by David Howard Thornton, who is most well known for Terrifier, Terrifier 2, Terrifier 3. He's the titular Terrifier in those.
Hey, pal, don't forget Scream, Bo.
Not yet! Not fucking yet, Mickey! No, not yet!
Obviously, David does a good job, and the mean one is literally the best part of the movie, but also, it just feels kind of awkward that he doesn't talk or anything. I know it wouldn't make him scary at all, but he's already not scary. It would be way better if he was cracking shitty jokes while killing people.
Almost lost my cool there.
It feels like they just got the Art the Clown guy to be Art the Clown dipped in green paint. I want to see him do more Grinch stuff. Now him tiptoeing with his fingers, that was awesome. That saved the movie. The final battle happens with fucking peppermint shotguns and shit until Cindy just forgives the mean one. She sees that he kept the gift she gave him as a child, but he's killed so many people at this point, and she forgives him and gives him a little kiss. Okay, Cindy. Oh, his heart grew 3 sizes and exploded.
Oh, so it's funny to you that green people have higher chances of heart attacks. So that's fun. Oh, wow.
But I gotta do what I do!
Yeah, you got any weapons on you, bud?
No, all I have is my wallet. Hey, I didn't say you could reach for anything from it!
Well, I guess it's time for the Mickey Mouse movies now. I said I guess it's time for the Mickey Mouse movies now.
The Walt Disney Company would attempt to extend Mickey's due date multiple times by lobbying for an extension of copyright law. Disney continued to strengthen copyright protections, but this did not stop Mickey's time from running out. So, on January 1st, 2024, Mickey was free.
Oh, I wouldn't say free. More like under new management.
Disney's character? Oh, I think you mean our character.
I want to sue Disney.
Again, it's only Mickey's first appearance, but the fucker hasn't changed much. He's still recognizably Mickey. So hey Disney, why is your main man cutting this guy's dick off on my TV? That's fucking sick. I'm gonna be honest, some of these movies just aren't worth talking about that much, and there's just so many, so let's do a little lightning round.
Mickey's in other people's movies. He's gone turbo.
Mouse Boat Massacre, the poster for this one is really something.
He's the most miserable person on earth. Miserable, Mikey.
This movie barely takes place on a boat, and it is seriously just cam girls taking off their clothes for most of the movie until Mickey shows up and cuts a guy's ding-dong off, as previously mentioned. The only notable thing this movie has is this weird, shitty Friday Night Funkin'-ass animation that's in the opening that probably has some AI generation on it. It looks like 3 lame studios.
Go fuck yourself.
The next movie is Mouse of Horrors, which I genuinely could not remember anything about for a second. I looked at my notes and I stopped making them about halfway through the movie. I do not remember if I even finished this. I've seen some pretty bad trailers so far, but this might be the first one I saw that seems just unfinished. Like, the audio is all fucked up. I thought for sure this would only be a problem in the trailer, but lo and behold... That's just how the movie sounds. They accidentally recorded the entire thing under a pillow. It's a common mistake.
This is a man's hand. You killed some poor bastard for nothing.
This is the movie that uses the same mask as Blood and Honey, and apparently Mickey and Pooh are experiments in this, but Mickey is clearly just a guy wearing a mask, so I don't know.
I want you to be my one. Either that, or your friend gets a head full of lead.
Fuck you. What the fuck? What? She did it?
He looks like a rat.
Their goal in this movie is to kill women and stitch them together into a monster wife, I guess. You know, Minnie for Mickey and Piglet for Winnie.
Okay. Fucking, this is good. I like
One of the only discoveries I made from this movie, other than my orientation, was this woman, Danielle Scott.
Not only is she in this movie, she's in the first Blood and Honey, Popeye's Revenge, and the Five Nights at Freddy's knockoff, Freddy's Friday. She's the queen of this shit.
I'm not gonna let Freddy kill anybody else ever again.
One of the most interesting looking of these movies was Mickey's Sleigh House. Just by looking at the trailer, there's a lot of weird shit going on. Mickey's bulked up and he looks like fucking absolute Mickey. It looks like the end of the movie uses a heavy amount of green screen, which looks funny. And there's shots in this that are clearly AI, like this guy and Mickey burning, which is just modern Mickey, so they could get sued for this. Yes! The fact that this movie might be full of random AI shots made me so excited. This sounded like another train wreck, but the train wreck's in a new and interesting way, so I tried to watch this movie and I just can't fucking find it. It's not on any streaming service, and I can't find information on where it would even be. So I guess I can't watch Mickey's Sleigh House now.
If you have any information on the whereabouts of Mickey's Sleigh House, please contact the Lost Media Wiki. If they found ulterior motives, they can find anything.
Everyone knows that you're in the Mickey Mouse Clubhouse. Donald and Goofy.
The Mousetrap is a movie actually worth talking about. It's been a rough couple of weeks.
There is a guy dressed up as Mickey Mouse.
The trailer for this movie released the day Mickey became public domain. The corpse was still fresh. What's the legality of that? Because that means this movie was definitely filmed before Mickey was legal.
He's only 95 years old, you sick fuck!
To avoid this though, the movie puts this long ass Star Wars title crawl because, get it? It's scary Disney, and Disney isn't scary usually. This is probably the first sign that they tried to give up near the end of production, because the entire movie has this framing device that was clearly added later. It's this girl being interrogated by the police, so that gives away who's going to die just immediately. It also makes no sense because we're shown shit she can't possibly know about to tell them.
Told him to run.
Well, I guess he wasn't very fast.
It's great fucking police work going on here.
Once you know, you can't unknow.
We'll take our chances.
Why are these scenes written so generic like this? What is this dialogue? The opening credits use this weird animation and wait, what the hell? Walt Disney stole this credit sequence and sold it off as his own animation.
Do you want to be my boy?
No.
Okay. No, that's okay. It's fine.
You need to date someone your own age.
First Disney movie to be anti-pedophile. I don't know about that dinosaur movie. I don't, something about that one. I don't like it.
Well, what would you like me to do, Rachel?
Just kill him.
Rachel, don't say that.
I don't want to say it, just do it.
The best actor just left the movie.
The main character, Alex, talks to her boss and he tells her she has to stay overnight for a party that was booked late. Then this motherfucker proceeds to go into his goddamn Mickey Mouse room. Bitch is drinking scotch while watching Mickey Mouse cartoons. This is my kind of guy.
You wanna see what I see?
Oh shit, my evil demonic haunted Mickey Mouse
so sorry.
is talking to me again.
I'm so sorry.
I'll kick her ass!
Yes, the killer in this movie is just a middle-aged British man that puts on a possessed Mickey Mouse mask. He's completely normal before this too, and shows no signs of being a serial killer. Well, he is a hardcore Disney fan. All of those long cold nights watching Fox and the Hound 2 might have broken him. Also, I would like to point out the Angry Birds cabinet here. That's not public domain. Gonna get sued up the ass by Rovio. Alex's whole friend group turns out to be the late party there to celebrate her birthday, even though it's not her birthday. Okay.
He means to get her drunk.
Same thing. Hey, it's not a bad tactic.
Putting a whole new meaning into slipping someone a Mickey. What the fuck are we talking about?
Mickey didn't get invited to the threesome!
I am still playing around with the idea of whether I'm gay or not, so...
Oh! Yeah, because it couldn't have... Yeah, it's popular now. Right, okay.
Whoa, is this Disney's 19th first gay character?
It's blood, not my blood. Ryan's gone absolutely nuts.
It's probably just Ryan.
No, listen to me.
What do you mean it's probably just Ryan? How normal is it for this to happen? Why are you all still hanging out with this Ryan guy? What is this friend group?
Please, trapping women? That's totally a Paul thing to do.
Girl, I know he's on the registry and all, but
You should invite him to the party.
This movie constantly has this romance plot going, and that's fine. Most of these movies have that to give the illusion of some sort of depth. But I think there is genuinely more work put into this romance plot than the horror, which is not really what I want in my Mickey the Mouse murder movie.
Ask me out.
Not that it's well written either, but it feels like way too much time is dedicated to it for no reason. Then the violence in the movie is some bullshit.
I think Buddy here's on the spectrum or something.
Really sadistic, sick stuff Mickey is doing, like making a guy a little motion sick on a roller coaster. Oh no, are you gonna make me stay up after 9 p.m. too? It's so weird because they start acting like the Mickey murderer could be anyone because he's wearing another character's hockey shirt for some reason, but not only do I see a big ass beard sticking out, why is this a murder mystery now? We know who's doing it. It's the middle-aged British man. This definitely has to be the result of a reshoot or something because it makes no goddamn sense.
Did Mickey just fucking teleport? Why can Mickey Mouse teleport in this movie?
Yeah, so he's not just an insane person or even a person possessed by a spirit. This is a magical teleporting man now. Teleporting fat guy. The movie doesn't even try to explain this. It just happens.
No, it's not crazy. A guy dressed as Mickey Mouse is killing us. Teleportation is still very much on the table.
I will give the movie this. I don't completely hate the cast. They're clearly trying and can actually be pretty funny at times.
No, we're not drunk. You went crazy and started killing people.
What the fuck are you talking about?
Specifically, this guy knows what he's in, and I enjoy whenever he says anything.
It's a mouse.
With magic.
So what do we do?
Kill Ryan. Kill.
Fuck did you just say to me?
Mickey's allergic to flashing lights or some shit. I don't even care anymore. So they set up this trap and the movie seems to care just as much as me because Mickey just decapitated Alex. The movie just gives up.
I never got to ask her out. And he just cut her head off.
I am not kidding. That is just the end of the movie. I mean, I guess it's the best Mickey Mouse movie so far and the actors fucking carried it. But oh my god, there is just nothing here. The most exciting action scene is a man in a Mickey Mouse costume being trapped under a chair. I'm not on the edge of my seat watching this.
Beep, beep, beep. The call you're trying to reach is dead.
Mickey Mouse! Mickey Mouse! You want to speak to Mickey Mouse?
It's Mickey Mouse! It's me! Mickey Mouse! What the heck? Oh my god, guys, it's Mickey Mouse!
Well, look on the bright side, pal. You only have one more movie. Oh, god damn it. Not this shit again.
This is it. The final frontier. Screamboat. And I'm happy to say it's not complete shit this time.
Mickey, there's one movie here that isn't shit. One fucking movie!
Oh, don't mention it, pal.
Screamboat, huh? Come on, not one movie called Steamboat Killy. It was so obvious. This movie was announced immediately after Mickey became public domain with this strange poster that made me think this movie would star as CGI Mickey, but it turned out just to be a placeholder. The actual Mickey in this movie isn't a guy in a mask, isn't a science experiment that's still a guy in a mask. It's an actual 1 foot tall rat man played by David Howard you-know-who, and it is fucking glorious. This movie was directed by the same guy who directed The Mean One, and this is a way better movie. To be fair, The Mean One's main downfall was the writing and whoever was in charge of the sound effects and playing the same stock scream. But this movie just cuts the bullshit and gives you what you want to see. Stupid fucking Mickey murdering people on a boat. And they do basically every gag you would want to see in a movie like this. This is how you make one of these films. I kind of find it funny how much David Howard you-know-who is fan casted as the Joker whenever movies like this is what he actually does. And I totally agree because he's so fucking good in this movie. I don't care much for Terrifier, but there's a reason Art is now up there with the rest of the horror icons. This guy is really good at getting into stupid costumes and doing this shit. Because Mickey is 1 foot tall, he's either David on a green screen or a really shitty puppet, and it's the funniest thing ever. Even if the effects aren't great in this, I'm just happy to see a movie that's actually practical and has some artistry to it that isn't plugging blood splatter into After Effects. The movie starts with a quote by the one, the only Walt D.
Who the fuck is Walter Dick?
Yeah, I know a couple more quotes he said. We don't hire your kind. Yeah, put that up there. The plot is that this group of people have to survive Mickey on the New York Staten Island ferry, which is personally interesting to me because I just rode on this thing like last month. It's actually kind of weird recognizing specific places that they show in the movie.
Mayday, mayday, SOS! The Staten Island ferry is fucked!
So without knowing it, I kind of actually visited a set from one of these movies. Seuss Landing. Wait, hold on. Something doesn't feel right. Hurry, zoom into the Statue of Liberty. Oh, dear Christ. He's already gotten to it.
Don't throw your life away. Not for the Staten Island ferry.
There's a ton of Disney characters and archetypes that are parodied in this movie that feel like it would come off as cheesy or try hard, but the movie is so stupid that it kind of just doesn't matter. Like, characters are named Pete and Mortimer, you know, like Pete the cat and Mortimer Mouse.
We'd basically be frozen. Let it go.
I heard there's a couple hidden Mickeys in this movie. Comment down below if you spot him. Then there's this group of girls that are supposed to parody Disney princesses because this movie asks the hard questions. What if Mickey Mouse was evil? What if the Disney princesses were all slutty? What if Walt Disney was racist? Oh, fuck.
About the orb of confusion.
Occupied.
The main cast in this movie is kind of forgettable, but it's not like they really have to be that interesting. They're kind of just a vehicle for more Mickey hijinks.
You saw Pizza Rat too? Seriously? Pizza Rat? Oh, that damn rat chipped him off.
Again, they're not the best, but I'd take shitty MCU dialogue over another group of college kids.
Hey, Steamboat fuckface!
Okay, you know what? I'm realizing this movie is cheesy as fuck, but I just enjoy that.
Okay, I'll say it. It's gotta be terrorists. What?
At some point, Mickey cuts off a guy's you-know-who and proceeds to drop it in a different guy's face.
Why is Mickey Mouse cutting off people's penis like an underlying theme between these movies?
The greatest scene in this movie is probably when this homeless man explains Mickey's backstory and he was just a real rat owned by a man named Walter.
Hey. Everyone called him Walt.
You're really breaking new ground here, guys. It is objectively funny that they just put Walt Disney in the movie and also tried to animate this rubber hose cartoon, but it just moves around like fucking this. Also, the Mad Doctor makes an appearance during this, who I thought would be copyright infringement because he came later, but apparently Disney just did not give a fuck about renewing the copyright on him, so he's been in the public domain since the 60s. Look, for every Mickey penis scene, you learn a new public domain fact. The movie concludes with the main character's boyfriend dying, so she dresses up like Minnie Mouse to basically seduce Mickey and throw him overboard.
If this doesn't make you a New Yorker, nothing will. Suppose I can give your hometown one more shot.
Her boyfriend got murdered by Mickey Mouse on the Staten Island ferry. And this movie is still about learning to love New York.
Then, of course, a post-credits scene reveals Mickey's still alive, along with the real Minnie. And Pete. You know, Pete, the boyfriend I just mentioned earlier, he's alive too.
I'm coming, bro.
Who the fuck is this? I don't think this guy's anywhere else in the movie. Alright, I'll hand it to you, Screamboat. You were actually worth a damn, and it's even getting a sequel, which I might watch on my own time. I'm never making a video like this again. This shit was painful, unironically. Like, I'm not even doing a bit. This fucking sucked, dude.
Oh, God.
With Screamboat and Winnie the Pooh 2, I kind of see the positive side of these movies, though. The majority of them are just shameless cash grabs taking advantage of big names, but sometimes they can have merit if done right, and if there's enough passion there. But usually there isn't. And these movies are not stopping here. They're gonna keep coming and coming and coming, as long as more characters are released into the public domain. But hey, maybe that will give some people the opportunity to actually do something new and interesting with them. Or just make another shitty horror movie, probably.
It's done. It's finally done. I finally watched all the shitty cartoon character movies. Why the fuck did I do that? That wasn't worth it at all. All these movies are fucking shitty and terrible. Even if they have redeeming qualities, it's nowhere near enough. And I just wasted all my time on this shit for no reason.
What if you didn't need time?
What are you talking about?
Let me tell you something, son. Cartoons are forever. We don't get time, we get eternity. Been around for 95 years and I feel great. This public domain thing isn't so bad.
What does that have to do with me?
It's spreading, you know. The time is coming up for everyone sooner than you think. Bugs Bunny, Superman, Donald and Goofy, Betty fucking Boop. We're gonna make Betty fucking Boop horror movies.
I wrote this in as a joke because I really thought this wouldn't happen. They're making a Betty Boop horror movie, okay?
No, not that. Anything but that.
Oh, but you wanted your time back. Who's to say the world isn't my oyster, and the whole world isn't public domain now? What if you're public domain?
You can't do that. I'll sue you.
What? You went to a copyright office, got yourself copyrighted? Nobody does that shit. Look, motherfucker, you're on Serial now. I'm allowed to do this. Oh, fuck! Ah!
Oh my god.
Well, I guess you could say he wasn't cheesed to be here.
Was Black Phone 2 worth it, guys? No. You all hated that movie.
Hey, can you guys just, like, watch Vanny? I gotta go for a second. FNAF is a franchise. Look at this image. Do you get it now? Because I'm not explaining what FNAF is.
Freaking creepy.
I watched some random FNAF videos, and one security breach purchased later, I'm the husk of the man I was before. I find a lot of stuff about this franchise very charming, mostly because it's the creation of one guy, and it was like that for a while. But it also has some of the most confusing, baffling things I've ever seen in anything ever. People literally don't know if the main character from the first game is just a random guy or literally a very important character, Michael Afton. Everyone thinks they know shit, but they don't. I don't know either, but I'm gonna try my best. I find Security Breach to be the most interesting installment in the entire franchise because it was a big transition and it was done completely wrong. It is literally the most thrown together product I've ever seen.
You know what? He's gonna punch it down.
It's okay. There's so many just funny aspects.
Wait,
like
what?
broken AI that constantly teleports. Like, why is the Pizzaplex so fucking huge? How did the Fredbear franchise go from burned down legend to a fucking giant ass like new ecosystem? Why are there generators in this playground for kids? Why is anything?
No.
But the biggest fuck up in this game, in my personal opinion, is the handling of its main villain, Vanny the Bunny. I'm gonna try to separate this into sections, so...
Here we go!
Are you having fun?
No.
In the last game, Help Wanted, Vanessa is the main character, I think. She's a beta tester for the VR game, but as revealed through random tapes and shit that real humans had to find and listen to, it turns out this ain't no game. The game is haunted by this fucker. Who's this fucker? Who do you fucking think? William Afton is back in Pog form. Purple guy is now a computer virus. His avenging spirit or whatever the hell was so powerful it became a computer virus. I don't have time to complain about this or even comprehend it. He goes by Glitch Trap, and he's been putting some bad ideas in Vanessa's head. The usual. Child killing, child experimenting, making a persona to do this all. That's messed up, Glitch Trap. What the hell?
Unforgivable.
At this point, I just don't like it being William Afton again. But hey, it's setting up a new villain at least. Let's see where it goes. Let's complain later. It goes to security breach. Stop the car. This was all set up for security breach's plot. This game went through what I would describe as Scott Cawthon panicking. I really do respect Scott Cawthon, but too many people blame Just Steel Wool for the problems with this game when I feel Scott isn't completely clean either. This could be its own subject, but unfortunately Vanny's existence is very intertwined with the general problems with this game. One of the funniest ways they teased her was with this image. It was at first a normal image of just Freddy, but then they updated it to have this Vanny PNG edited on top of the roof. What the hell is her plan to get down from there? In a really good video by Dana Raid, he has a theory that Vanessa was going to be the protagonist instead of Gregory, and I can see why you would think this. For some reason, Gregory was nowhere to be seen in these teasers, but Vanessa was everywhere. It looked like the main character. She has like 3 scenes in the game.
She's a slut, a bitch, a bad mom, a bad wife, drug addict, shoplifter.
But I disagree with this. My personal theory is that they literally had no main character at this point, and the closest thing that they could show off was Vanessa. It was already being foreshadowed that Vanessa was becoming a villain, so this weird switch doesn't really make sense to me. But I feel like this is all just a testament that literally nobody knows what the fuck is happening with this game. Let's talk about the design of Vanny. I really like it. Like, I don't care. I think it goes hard as shit. It's similar to Glitch Trap, but her suit is just thrown together like something else I know. I love how it's just stitched from random bullshit. She had an earlier design before her real one got revealed through a fucking Funko Pop action figure that made people think she was an animatronic.
That good old Vanny, who is the recent incarnation of William Afton.
But there's this one. Some people prefer it, but nah, I like the new one more. If anything, I wish it was just baggier, dirtier, and fucking disgusting. I really like the dead red glowing eyes, which I heard actually aren't supposed to be on these characters. All in all, this is peak character design. Then the game release. Where's her knife? Her knife is one of the coolest parts. It's like Michael Myers' bunny girl furry. Where's the knife at? Bitch. I guess it got removed because FNAF also has a little kid audience and you can't play Vanny's butchering Gregory. But that just makes it so I don't even know how she kills you. It's like Slender for some reason. There's a glitch effect when she's close wide. Instead of actually looking intimidating with the knife, she's just dicking around and dancing down to Gregory. How much could she possibly do? Another design detail is the fact that her costume is completely stitched in the back, meaning she's stuck in it. And I actually like that, but it doesn't make sense.
What the fuck?
Vanny is believed to be Vanessa. But then how the hell is she getting inside this costume so fast and stitching it up? What kind of Carbonaro effect bullshit? Unless... Oh no!
Yes! It was a katana this time!
Then there's Weasel Letta and Terror Teddy? What the fuck?
We're entering a new level of complete denial I didn't know was possible. The game really wants you to believe Vanny is Vanessa, like really bad.
That rabbit lady's in a secret room above Blast. It looks like a hideout. I think her name is Vanny?
Vanny. It is very similar to Vanessa. And also Bunny. That cannot be a coincidence.
I have a fucking headache right now. That just could not be a coincidence. But there's random things they shove in that just confuses everything. And at this point, I don't blame the people who think these are 2 different characters because I think it's going to be something stupid like that. They're probably going to reveal a robot copy of Vanessa, or Vanny's like a remnant clone
fucking Oogie Boogie bag of fucking remnant. One of Security Breach's endings, it's one of the comic ones, that's how you know it's good, shows the Pizzaplex burning down and Freddy fucking shoves Vanny and himself off the top of the building. Gregory rips off her mask and reveals, of course, white woman, blonde hair Vanessa. And then it pans up and okay. I don't think this should be taken literally, but what? It appears Vanessa, the real Vanessa, before Glitchtrap is still stuck in the building as some sort of ghost. Oh, that's sad. But does it explain anything ever? No! Another theory is that Vanny is a completely paranormal creature that's not a human inside, just a bag of remnant or something. Remnant really did just become the wonder concept that can basically explain everything. Like, if there's a lore, like, problem, just it's fucking Remnant. She has unused voice lines that appear to replicate children laughing. But to be fair, they aren't used in the actual game. They had to make a room for like the 3 lines she does have. During some missions, Vanny just teleports and appears on monitors without explanation. She's also somehow hacked all of the animatronics to work for her or something, I guess. I don't know if this is like proof for her being a ghost thing, but that's what happened. Personally, I think Vanessa is Vanny or something very similar, but the game does a messy job at trying to tell you this is what's happening. But it's also trying to misdirect you for some reason.
It's not good. It doesn't even work.
Vanny is supposed to be the main villain, but when playing the game, this could be completely missed, as other than some of the endings, she has a very little presence. Like, I think Moondrop has the same or more of a presence as a villain.
Children.
Our first true interaction with Vanny is when Vanessa captures us, starts talking to us on the monitor for some reason, not in person, and then Vanny shows up and starts walking slowly down to your room. The obvious thing here is that Vanessa captured you. You wake up, you were literally unconscious. Why didn't she kill your ass immediately? The only explanation I can think of for why Vanessa/Vanny didn't kill you is that Vanny enjoys the hunt or something, or it's like a Jekyll and Hyde situation Vanessa can't control when she goes werehog mode. And these are both answers I find cool and interesting, but I don't think it's any of these. I think it's sloppy writing. You have a screwdriver in this random box, and at first I thought it was just a collectible, but no, you use it on this vent, and it's already your height, but you gotta crouch anyway. I thought the game broke. Anyway, a couple seconds later, I did actually break the game.
Please T-pose again, please. T-pose. There it is, there.
Yeah.
Did I press it? Oh, the game fixed. Okay.
Hey, superstars!
Oh,
It's
oh.
me, Freddy.
What the?
Welcome to the
That's not him. What's happening?
Slice of pepperoni and top it off with
What's happening?
What? Then enjoy our super games and attractions.
It's not what he sounds like.
Stop by Rockstar Row and meet me in person. Have fun and have a fazerific day.
What the fuck is happening?
Not me. That was a recording. To make sure you are not confused.
Okay, I like that, but what?
Why was it like clearly different voice actor?
No, I think that was the joke, but also that's not supposed to be what's happening. Freddy's like, how was he able to communicate me with? I think I broke it. He's not in the story right now. He's not supposed to be able to communicate with me. That's what he just said. That's what he said over the thing, and then whenever you go see him, he's like dead in a corner, dude. He was not supposed to be talking to me right now.
After this, there's a mission I somewhat like if I didn't know this timer wasn't just when the mission ended, but actually meant when Vanny's coming in the room to jump scare you to death without a knife. There's no reason these doors shouldn't also be able to block Vanny. She's just a fucker in a bunny suit, but nah, she just walks in. This is a reference to FNAF 3 when Springtrap just walks up and installation. It seems they just shove Vanny in as random enemies in just random sections. The playthrough by Markiplier captures everything that got screwed up with Vanny. He's at the end of the game. He has 3 options: leave, stay, presumably to investigate Vanny, or simply Vanny. This was a hard option for all those Vanny
My urge
fans.
to go on spicy websites became stronger.
And upon clicking on this option, a new cutscene plays of Freddy getting his shit rocked, and Marky Plunky doesn't know what the fuck is happening.
Disassemble Freddy.
There's only 2 words you can really say. Disassemble Freddy. After this, you can just fucking turn on a button and say fucking disassemble Vanny, like she's an animatronic, and it fucking ends. You just kill Vanny, okay. No more game appearances for her. I want to wrap this up. Let's do exactly the opposite. I want to go over Vanny's relationship with 3 very important characters and basically the only others she interacts with, starting with Gregory.
Hey, white boy, tell me what you need. What's good? Talk to me. Work with me, man.
It's not clear what she wants Gregory for, or if she even wants him dead. I would think so, but then again, you had him right here. Gregory doesn't trust Vanessa, and neither does Freddy for whatever reason. It's really not explained, even though they had the perfect explanation. It just really isn't said anywhere. In one of the endings, it's shown Gregory is one of like 8 missing kids, and presumably these are his friends, as Vanny taunts him in a trailer.
Gregory, your friends are worried about you. They're here with me. Please come out. Gregory, I may have lost my temper earlier, but it was just a glitch.
And it's implied Vanny killed all of these kids, and good. Make her evil as shit, dog.
Lady, you are evil.
None of this is stated in the game, and it's completely unclear why Gregory doesn't trust Vanessa, even though she's obviously the easiest way out of this place. And then Freddy just mentions this plotline at the end, even though shit hasn't been said about it. Disassemble Scott Cawthon.
For the one, the only, Freddy Fazbear.
Vanny and Glamrock Freddy should be perfect rivals, but anytime they appear together, it's just an ending where they kill one another. Vanny literally took all free will away from Freddy's friends, and he doesn't really care, and it's barely mentioned. Freeing the animatronics from Vanny's control never comes in except for the fucking disassemble Vanny ending, where it's just a button that just appears, and you couldn't use this entire time. I do think Freddy's sacrifices would be cool if it wasn't this comic style, and if Vanny and Freddy was an actual rivalry throughout the game. This is the big one, but first I have to get this out of the way. Apparently Glitch Trap and Burn Trap at the end of this game is not William Afton technically. It's an Indo called the Mimic who watched Afton kill kids and was programmed to mimic his behavior. I'm sorry, I think this thing has fans, but it's literally my least favorite concept in this entire series.
Hold up. Wait a minute.
Chill up.
It doesn't mean anything. It's just Afton again. And I hate that. This fucker had the perfect ending, and now he's been brought back so much, it's like a parody. Bringing him back as a character that's not technically him, but is him again, is the same level of stupid as Afton surviving like 18 buildings catching fire. This also clearly wasn't the plan from the start, because the trailer had Afton screaming about bringing him what he wants and shit, and acting like an evil villain.
You will do as I say. You will bring me what I want. And if you fail me, then you will. Both of you burn!
Any theories you want to make about this map, Pat? I'm not calling this the Mimic, guys. It's just Afton again. Like, come on. Oh yeah, also his real Burn Trap was the one controlling everything by putting his hand on a fucking TV screen. I don't know. Point is, it means Vanny is literally nothing but a minion with no motive.
Kill that guy.
And despite how many problems Vanny has, I still like this character, and I think there was so much potential. There was such a clear place her character should have went. Throw out mind control, we don't need that. Vanessa should have been a deeply disturbed individual who glorified the killings Afton committed. Kind of like a real FNAF fan. It's so fucking obvious and completely believable. They were real fans of serial killers in real life. Why couldn't Vanny be based on them? It gives Vanny a big boost as the actual main antagonist, but doesn't undermine or forget how much of an evil bastard Afton was. Instead of literally coming back, the culture surrounding him birthed a new bunny fuck. Maybe it could be ambiguous if Vanny is being influenced by him, or literally mind controlled like she actually is. But a reveal at the end of the game that Vanessa is more Vanny than Vanessa, and she's completely irredeemable, could have been an amazing reveal. I'm not saying this is my epic original idea or anything, because it seemed pretty straightforward to me. Come on. I don't want the series to survive on concepts like dumbass resurrections and mind control, but instead concepts we can't stop. Like, evil will always exist,
and cultivate in different forms. Less of a literal possession of Vanessa's mind, but a metaphorical one. Okay, now I'm gonna start writing fan fiction. I don't hate the idea of the Blob.
Now wait a full minute.
I like the idea. The execution is abysmal. I also don't like the idea of another pizzeria being under the Pizzaplex. But what if instead it was like a recreation of the first building or something? Like, what if there was a fucking museum of FNAF built by Vanny? Like, I want Vanny to be a crazy fangirl. That's what yes. From the point of the developers, this is a perfect excuse to have nostalgia bait of old locations and characters for FNAF fans, because Vanny would literally be a FNAF fan. There could be like broken older animatronics kept there and shit. The head of Spring Trap is being praised like some Jason Voorhees shit, or Kylo Ren, I don't fucking know. Anything is better than Afton being behind literally everything ever. That's my pitch. I hope Daco was listening so he can go get his FNAF connections and tell him to add it. In most of the endings, Vanny's killed, so not much of a future there. But it's unknown if she's gonna be in Help Wanted 2 or the Ruin DLC. There's this purple rabbit that's either her or another fucking Afton thing. But I could not care. Oh my god.
What the fuck are you doing?
Vanessa is set to appear in the FNAF movie, which... Huh? These are two very different parts of the timeline, and I don't think Vanessa is supposed to be, like, in her late 50s or some shit in Security Breach. If so, I don't think she should be dancing and chasing kids around. She needs to sit down and have a fucking drink of water. The movies are gonna be their own canon, so whatever her role in the movie will be helping Mike Schmidt, otherwise known as fucking Walter and Cythoria.
Give me a juice box, biatch.
That's basically her future. I want to talk about merchandise. Let's hit everything. This is really cool Vanny / Vanessa statue. And I don't care, this is a cool statue. If I really wanted to make sure my life was ruined, I'd buy it. Look at this official Funko plush. Dude, the YouTube's plush actually looks pretty good, just my hands hurt. In conclusion, I don't fucking know. I'm just sad. And I'm staring at Security Breach on my Steam library. There's like 10 hours done of it. I'm not having a good day.
We're waiting every night to finally roam and invite newcomers to play with us. For many years we've been all alone. We're forced to be still and play the same songs we've known since that day. An imposter took our life away. Now we're stuck here to decay. Please let us get in, don't lock us away. We're not like...
Oh, look, it's Sackboy. My last video was about PlayStation All-Stars, and in it I said this. Then there's the Little Big Planet franchise, which will have to get its own video soon because this is literally my favorite game franchise ever, and I think it's at fault for making me like this. Well, it's gonna be a little sooner than I thought because I hate my life and the nightmare it's become. One day I want to do a proper LBP video, but this will have to suffice for now because I really like complaining. Little Big Planet was a PS3 game that released in 2008 and it changed my entire world. The whole game's focus was play, create, share. On the surface it was just a platformer, but no, to me this was it. This is where you grab all your ideas from your head and you spread them for the world to see, as long as those ideas were family friendly. You could get so much mileage out of this game. First, there's the story levels, which is already like enough. I love this game's story mode. It's so easily replayable. But then it's like an endless buffet with all the user created levels. Millions of levels all waiting to be enjoyed. What masterpieces awaited us?
Oh! Oh god! Oh no! Don't bring it down!
Mario Maker has the appeal of, you know, Mario. Everyone knows that fucker. But with Little Big Planet, I feel like as a kid, that appeal was also there. The story mode kind of just feels like a really good platformer by itself. So it's literally the best introduction to these tools. I have the story mode imprinted into my brain. I remember the Boomtown layout more than my mother's name.
This game's hard!
Run, hurry, run.
Fuck you!
All of the places are based on locations on Earth. The Gardens is for the British old chaps at Media Molecule who hate themselves for being British. The Savannah has a strip club in it for some reason. That is required to go into to beat the level. They really did that. The Wedding is Mexican. The Canyons is also Mexican, but there's bombs and evil police officers. I thought this was Mexico, not Chicago. Next place is the Metropolis. It's Chicago. Yeah. Wait! The islands is like Japan. Oh. The wilderness, not too bad. The main villain, the Collector, is an asshole though, and nobody likes him. I remember this. The infamous wheel found in the bunker. A level that people always fucking hated. I feel like this won't be so bad anymore, but back then this was the most rage-inducing shit. I feel like I could talk about the story mode all day. I love it, man. LBP's style of platforming is so different from other platformers, but it's so fun.
New shit, new shit. Okay. Fucking kidding me, bro. Oh my god. Stash. Got 3 of these, 3 bonite. No, let's just make a sword. Let's make a sword. 1, 2. Please just be a straight sword, for fuck's sake. And please don't randomly jump in difficulty for no fucking reason at all. I swear to God. Yes, it's a straight sword. Oh my god, that was actually decent and I didn't fuck any of them up. This might be a 98 or above. Yes! Holy shit. This is an insane weapon. Equipping that shit immediately. Now I can go sell off my sword and make bank. Yes. Select. Yeah, sure. Oh, okay. Well. This is gonna shred, holy shit. Now I can just farm bonite. Without even fearing for my life anymore. Oh, god damn it. I gotta watch out for the stuns, but aside from that, pretty much set to just go. I hope I can run into a death skeleton, because those guys are kind of rare to run into. I say kind of with like a grain of salt at this point. Great. Why is my armor still so shit? I swear I have to buy like an extra health potion. Let's just get a couple of these. Like 5. Why am I so easy to stun? I understand it's supposed to be like a massive jump between the two, but for fuck's sake, does it really have to be that big of a jump? Okay. It's really sad. Gonna take so long to get to the point. So I think if they had more content to this game, they could just like, you know, add like, actually have something to it. Just like beyond this, the point that I've gone to, it's really, really grindy as shit. You have to fucking. I understand, blah blah blah. It's a beta, blah blah blah. And they're doing a really good job so far. But there's really only so far you get on like blah blah blah. What I'm saying. Hopefully. Fuck. I'm just gonna report everyone. Just like, for fuck's sake. Never mind. I'm trying to help this game, but I make it such Roblox. What the fuck? Oh, great. Immediately some fucker just steals my kill as soon as it gets registered. Yeah, every single one of them every single one of them are getting reported. I don't give a fuck. Just hacking. Cheating. Submit. Cheating. I can't tell who it is, so everyone's getting it. Actually, I'm leaving so that I can join a server that has no people, and then I can actually fucking do some shit. Because I just don't want to just fucking be stuck doing nothing forever. Servers. Ascending. Who looks like they wouldn't hack? Shit. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Catch a tiger by the toe. If it hollers, let it go. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Okay, so hopefully this telephone head isn't an absolute fucking degenerate that is just sitting on the game doing fuck all forever. Fucking 0 people my ass. Okay. 3 more to go. No, 2 more to go. Oh, fuck. You have only... Oh! Oh, this one has a good amount of people. So I'm actually able to make it there in time. I might actually, you know, have a semi-fair match against them. And then I could finish the high-risk, high-reward quest, and hopefully that gives me enough money to buy a good pickaxe so that I can actually mine this fuck-ass ore. Wait, what? Just stack one more guy. Just that guy, and he's dead. And then I can finish the quest.
once you get used to it. There was barely any logic involved, and a lot of these creators had to get creative. Like, you could technically make timers, but it had to look something like this. You could make platformers, but not much more than that. It only made sense to expand those tools.
They added fucking water.
There was some DLC. They were basically just more levels and a little bit of more features. The Metal Gear Solid kit is really funny just for existing. Like, look at Raiden Sackboy. That's amazing. It added the Paininator. You can shoot things just like Chicago. Pirates of the Caribbean level kit. Very fun and impressive levels. And there's water. The Marvel level kit. There's nothing cool here. You get Venom stickers. The Punisher has a helicopter. And Galactus is not very threatening. The History kit.
Man, Little Big Planet 2, fuckers.
It's weird when you look at the best video games of all time lists. Little Big Planet 2 isn't on there. All the people that do that are industry plants and cowards paid off by Nintendo. The things you can do in this game are insane. People have made entire games with this shit, and they're actually somewhat good. The story mode I fucking love it. I know I already said this, but it's already worth it just for the story mode, especially because now every time I see this game at a game store, it's like $10. The first game story mode was really just a collection of levels with a theme. It was charming, but it wasn't really a story. The characters are just cardboard cutouts. Literally, they're cardboard cutouts. Here, the story characters are actual models due to the introduction of Sackbots. So there's finally actual NPCs. I'm not gonna act like the LBP2 story is like a masterpiece of fiction, but god damn it, it felt like it. All these characters have a special place in my heart, and all of the locations are based more on points of time instead of location. You got Larry da Vinci's place, which is based on the Renaissance. You got Victoria von Bathysphere, which is the Victorian times. And fucking Candyland.
Would you shut the fuck up about Candyland?
Then there's the Factory of a Better Tomorrow with Clive Handforth. These levels are so fucking good. This is one of the most creative locations in anything, any piece of media. I don't care. It's like this giant 1960s futuristic commercialist factory society. It's so weird. But I really like it.
I'm done.
There's like all
with
this
your
red
retarded ass
metal, all
quest.
the workers are sackbots.
Oh my
and these
god,
weird,
that's
scary,
so
realistic
useless.
white people. It's like combining both communist and capitalist imagery with the advertising everywhere, the big red fists holding hammers. The place is just always stuck in my mind
fuck
and many
you.
other LBP fans. It also has the best level design and that fucking theme. Ooh, and don't you forget about Clive.
Oh, hello. My name's Clive. Clive Handforth.
Don't you just want to pinch his cheek? Fuck.
I'm a little man sitting in a car.
10 out of 10, best character of the franchise.
Clive,
Yes, Mr. Science?
fetch my tall orange macchiato. I've got brain thinking to do.
Oh.
Next place is Avalonia. A little forgettable, but it's mostly just there to introduce the Controlinator. Basically, you can slap that on anything, and a little bit of logic, and you can control it. That basically changed everything and made so much more crazy shit possible. But these levels, they're fine, and I like Avalon.
Hello, Science Face.
That's Avalon centrifuge to you.
After all that, the famous spaceship just called
Huge spaceship,
which is honestly my favorite design for
spaceship
ever, is attacked and crash lands. So you have to go search for a man named Dr. Herbert Higginbottom.
Well, he's a loony. He's in Eve's Asylum.
Oh no, he has to take ADHD medication.
Paired with Clive, which I think Media Molecule also really liked Clive. So you just snuck him in there. Higginbottom is at a place called Eve's Asylum. Eve's Asylum is really interesting to me. For one, it's a fucking insane asylum, which is kind of weird. But okay, sure, I've come to terms with it. Eve becomes part of the Alliance, but she really doesn't do anything. I wish they actually gave her more stuff to do. I really like her design because she's an apple with a bite taken out of it wearing an eye patch, and that's funny. All the levels here are really cool, but there's one where characters from the first game show up, but they're all just slightly different and fucked up looking. I don't know what's going on there. In the spin-off Little Big Planet Karting, the Queen actually mentions this, but this is the only time
And this, some of them are like paper now. What the fuck happened to the collector? And then there's a line where Clive says he saw an old flame. Are they fucking? You find Higginbottom, but he's crazy, so you go inside of him and make him not crazy. Modern medicine is that easy. The cover art always bothered me. They gave like Higginbottom these swirls over his eyes, even though that's not what his normal model looks like. He has those for like 2 levels. Whatever. You fixed huge spaceship, and now it's the cosmos. There's this nice level where you can just walk around and play games, but then suddenly bad guys. Avalon gets fucking kidnapped. You go save him. Bam. It's the final boss, the Negativitron. He's shown up a few times just to fuck shit up and corrupt everything with his meanies, the opposite of Sackbots, and they're mean.
Homophobic bastard.
While not the most in-depth villain, he's way better than the Collector. He's just the embodiment of negativity, and they made him a vacuum for no reason.
Hey, I'm real scared there, Kirby. What are you gonna do, suck me to death?
His boss battle was really easy, but whatever. Here's the credits. I can only play them for 3 seconds. That's the licensed track Sleepyhead, and it is so fucking nostalgic for me. The soundtracks in these games have a tendency to license a lot of tracks, and I can't play a lot of it, but they're all great songs. Then the original themes are also fucking great. Like the Gardens is a classic, the Wilderness theme is all nice and Christmassy, then it starts to sound like this. Holy shit. Some of the music is composed by the Spider-Verse composer, so yeah, it's good. But if you don't like the music, you can make your own music. You can do your taxes in this game. The community was next level. The trailer called itself a platform 4 games, and yeah, it checks out. I feel like a broken record just saying you can do anything, because you could just do anything. Or at least that's what it felt like. Maybe not real complicated stuff like 3D platformers, but the people got close. And if not, you got top-down shit, RPG, shoot 'em up, Mortal Kombat levels, a lot of those. Bomb survival, so you could forget about that. I remember a lot of cool-ass simulators you could play with friends, like one where you can walk around a city and get a job or become a criminal. Then there was a lot of creepypasta levels for some reason, like Jeff the Killer and Sackboy Unzipped. Chilling stuff, I know.
Sackboy had killed himself. I guess he was tired.
It was 2012, man, and it was cringe, but it was so free. People would make these sack people with emo hair. This one tooth decoration went crazy. Everyone used it. Then you had this paper mask. Everyone would put the troll face on or awesome face on. You can make Sackbots sing, and I remember some of these sing levels kept being uploaded, and I shit you not, it was like Minecraft parodies, and the Black Eyed Peas, I Got a Feeling. You know this? I got a feeling! It sounds like that, but with the quality of a Brawl Wiimote sound effect. Then, one of the best things this community did was make movies. And it was glorious. I really wish I was old enough to have a working frontal lobe when this game was in its prime, because people were getting together and making levels and these short films. So many friendships were made with this game. It's actually insane. And the end product, it's amazing.
Hey, Apple. Hey, Apple.
There was this movie called Ninja Cat, and it's literally an hour long. And then there's Ninja Cat 2, which is 2 hours long. People were letting their creative juice flow the fuck out. I don't care how gross that sounds. Then there's like this Twilight parody that I've constantly used clips for the last year, because this one scene is really funny to me.
I'm gonna flip the page infinity and read from pages 11 to 69. Don't worry about making any mistakes, because I hate you all, and I wish you would all die. I'll collect your work at the end of class.
Mr. Paul, I don't see the point in this class. I mean, there's only 2 people in here, and this guy doesn't even know what the hell he's doing.
Arabella, get the hell out of my classroom.
But I didn't even...
Get the hell out of my classroom.
Amazing voice performance.
Arabella dating Eddie?
This was made by a creator named Shane, and he's the best guy ever. He made a bunch of these skits, and other LBB friends of his would play roles. It's genuinely beautiful, and it's just clearly stupid fun.
Oh, you know, the girl with the blah blah blah.
The girl with the blah blah blah? Wait, I think you mean the girl with the blah 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 blah.
The joystick is a metaphor for penis.
The main villain is like this edgy fucker with a horrible microphone, and it's a heart-wrenching performance.
No
You can't forget this classic scene.
Hey dude, what's up? Te amo. Well, are you from around here? Te amo.
This is a running gag, by the way.
There's a Hispanic guy hanging from the ceiling! Te amo. Why the hell is he there? Why? I don't know.
These have the same kind of humor as old Smosh to me, but I kind of feel bad because I can't make stupid references to these all the time because literally nobody will know that the funniest character in all of fiction is Ryan from Truth or Dare, Dares of the Last.
Shane, why? Just why? Why are we going to your uncle's house, Shane?
Shane is just the dumbass, and then there's Tiffany with the famous tooth hair.
Shane, you sleep like a freaking gay bear.
This is so specific to the time and the game. You just had to be there. One of the biggest creators on Little Big Planet 2 was called the Dups. They made levels and shorts with this cast of characters, and they were either original or just meme hell. The Hungry Pumpkin would always show up no matter what.
Sorry, sir, we're having some trouble with the fryers.
Give me the french fry. No, I don't want that.
One of these levels has had a long-term effect on me where I always call Gabe Newell Gaben.
Gaben.
I will never forget about Mr. Bob, Forky the Meatball, and Scammers. Yes, I want to draw fan art of all of them. Mr. Bob is just Homer. He likes donuts. That's his entire thing. Look at how perfect his dog is.
I'm Dominic, I'm Dominic, I'm Dominic, I'm Dominic, I'm Dominic, I'm Dominic, I'm Dominic.
Hey, I know this is a Little Big Planet video, but I really just quickly want to show this like live action video I found that they did.
Alright, it's lunchtime. I can't wait to eat my big... So, trying to eat my lunch, huh?
It's beautiful. As long as I live, I will not let the character of Scammers die. I just can't let it happen. Please, let Scammers live on.
Do you still have the receipt?
Well, it's right here, as a matter of fact.
No receipt, no return.
Most of the account is archived on a channel called the Dups Archive, and please watch these. I can't be the only Dups fan out there. It isn't fair. It's definitely a product of its time, but that's what makes it it. There's so many more things to talk about here, but man, this was supposed to be the short version of the video. Let's pick up the pace because we gotta talk about the Move Pack DLC. Holy fuck! This was for the Move controllers, and it's the only actual reason to use those things. This is technically a continuation of the story mode, but it follows these Sackbots, as they're all taken one by the Cakeling, an evil cake made by Victoria on accident. You cook it at the end of it's just really fucked up.
That's scary.
But then you hear the music, and it's so good, and the art style feels so different. Best level pack. Then there's the Muppets. The Muppets got a level kit. I am a big Muppets fan, and this is why I used to be happy.
Oh no, it's Godzone.
Apparently, they actually got the Kermit voice actor to do the gibberish for his speech bubbles. Everything just lined up. There's also a Toy Story level kit. It was fine, but just a little lacking. Like, the best part about it was this song being engraved in my head for the rest of the time because it just kept playing. The DC level kit was crazy. They got like actual voice actors who sound really good.
Greetings, so-called heroes.
Lex Luthor.
You all have something I need.
Oh no! He wants our hair!
It was just such a soulful piece of DLC. It even added the Memorizer, which was a lifesaver for levels because now progress could actually be saved. Little Big Planet 2 is a game I could talk about all day, but what if it was a nut I could play with outside? Quickly, I just want to mention the spin-offs. Little Big Planet PSP, a little less layers and a little more racist. Little Big Planet PS Vita, this game gave me so much hype, and I haven't even played it. I just obsessively watched Let's Plays. There was this trailer for Vita, and it made it seem like if you didn't get this game, you're a scumbag. The story mode was about clowns or some dumb shit, and it was so cool.
Stay still. Ha! Gotcha.
at you now. Guys, turn the lights on. I have the ringleader.
Woo! That was fun! Let's do it again!
Then there's Little Big Planet karting. Here's a picture of me with it in like 2013. Look, I'm not a poser.
Wearing a fucking Angry Birds space shirt with fucking Lego Man. God, you're killing me.
I hear so much slander about this game. Yeah, it was clunky, but damn, I still love it. The community wasn't very big or impressive, but it has literally the best soundtrack in the franchise. They got all of the best tracks. I really like this place called the Progress Emporium with this little fuckhead. And it's like the factory of a better tomorrow, but only capitalist. I use its theme in like every video in the background. Then they have this one song that's literally the most Little Big Planet a song can be. I also use this a lot, but genuinely, go listen to it. Also, I have to censor the cover art because there's like 2 pixel anime tits, and yes, it's in the game. They didn't care. Sackboy has been arrested for a DUI. Little Big Planet Hub was this free game that got announced, but nothing came of it. Recently, it was finally data mined, so that's cool. At this point, Little Big Planet 2 was getting pretty old, and Media Molecule was already busy doing their own franchise, Tearaway, but Sony needed a new game now. For the 2014 holiday season, they needed it now. They don't care if it was rushed, they needed it now. So, they brought in Sumo Digital, and here we... Oh, no! Little Big Planet for both PS3 and PS4 was a rushed game. It's been very flawed throughout its life, but I finally come to terms with that. It was still fun as shit, you can't deny. It's mostly an improvement. There's so many good features here. The most trivial, but in hindsight, the best feature was 16 layers instead of 3. Yeah, it made some levels very breakable, but we really needed those extra layers, man. You can make your own power-ups, which was cool, I think. And then the new characters. Nobody cared. Everyone just used Sackboy because why would you not? I think they're fine, but they really are just gimmicks, and you could replicate all of their special abilities with logic because at this point, there's not much to add other than just giving you a job at PlayStation to make the games, like another Last of Us remastered. You had everything at your fingertips. Even the story mode, the new characters were used like twice each. And this story mode, I think I have heavy bias towards it, but I still think it's really good. I remember I first played this game by renting it with a Redbox, and I immediately beat this in a day. That's not the brag I thought it would be. Basically, this is Newton. He's your friend.
I was naughty.
This story mode has full voice acting, which is definitely a welcome addition. I really wish they did this for 2 because I just want to hear more Clive. I'll recreate all the sounds. That was actually, if you knew what it sounded like, that it was actually. No, walk around. We go to a place called Manglewood, and now there's these big, cool hub worlds. But like, Manglewood is the only rememberable place because Marlin Random, and it's like Hollywood but covered in tar, so it's Hollywood in 5 years from now. It's great theming, and they could do so much more with it, but there's like way less worlds to go to, and only 4 actual full levels for each, so it just feels like it's not reaching its full potential. The Russian whatever the fuck place has like 1 really cool level, and then there's Bunkum Lagoon. This is another swamp. We already did a swamp. And then there's a stupid character that I hate. And it feels so rushed because the final confrontation with Newton is kind of just shoved into here. So there's only 2 Sackboy levels. And immediately you're playing as Swoop. And then 2 levels later the game is done. And you have to return it to Redbox. And the world is made of energy. And the world... I can't tell if this song is catchy or horrible bullshit. Yeah, it's good, I like it, but it's just not gonna reach the perfection of story levels Little Big Planet 2 reached. It also doesn't help that at some point there was multiple game-breaking bugs that just made the story mode completely unplayable, and Jesus Christ. There was a guy in the community named Glitchmaster7 who would make videos showing glitches in this series, and he had a fucking field day with this game. Also, his videos were so good. Wherever you are, Glitchmaster, I won't forget you. The game's community was more the same, just more impressive levels. I remember trying to make my own huge project, but I kind of just gave up. And here's some stuff I want to check out real quick. This level was named like Deadbeat Meat Machine or some fucking stupid So this level was mainly inspired by a level by a creator named Palms called Spice & Co. Which they made a bunch of levels like these where they were just pretty cool, like Little Big Planet 1 kind of levels. This was made in Little Big Planet 3, and I was just trying to take their idea and make like a weird fucking meat factory or something. This part I really like. There's Carl, a classic character of mine. This part I actually like. Like there's not a lot to it, but I just like how this looks. Here he comes, another classic character, Cowboy Cobra. Fucking classic. I actually kind of like really like how this level looks. I was probably like 12 when I made this. I'm definitely never gonna finish it because obviously there's not really much reason to put effort into finishing this. But I can show it off. He says you got 4 minutes to win it. You have to get 8,000 points and you have fucking 4 minutes. I tried to make this part where you would get Cowboy Cobra's hat, and you would buy his hat, and then there'd be hat killers, and if the hat got destroyed enough, you would lose or something. And then you would go up here, and you would see this fucking papyrus ass shopkeeper. Next, I want to look at this level, which I never finished, but I made this car for it. Like this looks like a fine level. Like this would have been a good level, I think. I don't know where the fuck it would go after you break out with the car. And then the car fucking breaks and flips over. Okay, final thing I want to look at is this little top-down shooter I tried to make. This is a character called Gasoline Larry or Gasso Larry, something like that. Alright, this is one of my favorite mechanics. When I saw this happen, I was like actually surprised that I was able to do that. Like he becomes frozen and he's even blue on the thing. That's fucking cool. I had a second, like if you could play with 2 players, which I don't think anyone fucking would, so I don't know why I made this character. She's like a fireball thing, and she would be the second playable character. And I remember I gave her so much like good fucking moves that I had to nerf her. I don't even know what the fuck this character's name is. Leave suggestions in the comments. These characters are definitely gonna come back. Yep, that's the end of this. Those are my shitty projects that never got finished on Little Big Planet. Back to the normal part, I guess.
It was still fun though. There was a couple of interesting DLCs like the SpongeBob one, and most interestingly, the Journey Home. It's like a celebration of the Little Big Planet, and I remember playing these levels over and over again, but it felt pretty rushed with only 3 levels. Very polished levels, but it still felt like there could be some more. The only returning places are the wedding, the gardens, and the factory of a better tomorrow. Take all my money! I think Sumo Digital forgot that the factory looked like this after the negative chunk corrupted it, but whatever. I'm just a Clive purist.
Hello there, my four-legged friend. Good to meet you. I'm the king of the gardens. Ha!
You're not king.
Oh, I'm helping. King.
Unforgivable. And that was the final hurrah. The community was still there, but slowly started to chip away. The rumors came and went time and time again about a 4th Little Big Planet, but nothing of it came up. But Media Molecule was working on a spiritual successor called Dreams, a game you could actually do everything in. And then there's Sackboy: A Big Adventure. The worst name for a game ever. It felt less inspired by Little Big Planet and more inspired by Yoshi's Woolly World and Mario 3D World. It was its own thing, but that didn't mean Little Big Planet was leaving. It was here to stay, right? Right? A storm was brewing in 2021 due to multiple DDoS attacks by hackers. The servers for 1 and 2 were shut down for maintenance. A couple months later, we received the information that due to the attacks, the servers would not be coming back. This sucked, especially because unlike if Sony shut it down, we would have at least had a warning. But no, 1 and 2 were just gone with no warning. But not all was lost. Little Big Planet had this amazing feature where all levels, even from past mainline games, were saved to the next game, so it was all luckily still there, and the Little Big Planet 3 servers were going nowhere anytime soon.
You can never truly defeat me. I am in all of you. I am all of you. Shitty servers. Forgotten IP. types of games nobody asked for. You created me. If you destroy me, you destroy PlayStation.
Oh no, the negativitron forward me. I'm stuck in the negative zone now. I got a haircut since the last segment, but just ignore that. That's just a continuity error. In early January of this year, 2024, Little Big Planet was being fucked. Okay, people were taking advantage of the very poor moderation and just banning people left and right. They even they were banning just famous community members. And even Steven Isabel. That's the community manager of the fucking game. They banned the community manager. Because of this event, the famous moderation purge of 2024, the servers were once again taken down. People had hope though. I mean, this was the last game. It was Little Big Planet 3. This is where all the levels were. And Steven Isabel even made an announcement that he's coming back as the community manager. And this gave a lot of people hope, including me, that, you know, this would be fixed fast. It didn't seem as bad as the last attack. It was just a little moderation error, I guess. We waited. The dang tweet got made.
Years of building and baking down the plug hole.
On January 19th, it was officially announced that Little Big Planet 3 servers were not coming back up, and they were closed forever. This is basically the death of the entire series, as far as I know right now. I don't really feel like you should blame anyone, not Steven Isabel, the famous guy that got moderated. Just basically just Sony. I mean, they have final say, and they clearly just don't want to do anything with the game. They didn't want to save any of those community levels at all. They were just all gone. I think the thing that sucks about it the most for me is that we were never warned about, oh, all these levels are just going to be gone one day. I really did want to have a chance to play all of those levels again. And now I just don't get that, at least officially. Now once again the community comes back and just saves the day once again, and is the only thing keeping this franchise alive, like some sort of fucked up Frankenstein. There's many fan-made servers, and mostly all of the levels have been archived as of now. So there's that, but it's a hassle to get all those fucking fan-made servers up. It's never gonna be the same. It really just gets me because like I feel like Little Big Planet just was like one of those pillars of PlayStation, at least during the PS3 era, which I feel was their best era. So, you know, but I don't know. Sony just doesn't really seem to care, even though a lot of others actually do.
I guess let's start with introduction. Just
yeah, sure.
Say who you are, I guess.
Hi, I'm Glitchmaster7, and I, for a long time, made Little Big Planet glitch videos and Let's Play, also with my cousin.
Hey YouTube, in this video I'm going to show you the
Get
new
the fuck away from me, you piece of shit.
Little
No!
Big Planet 2 version
God
of
damn,
the
getting
pod
raped.
glitch.
Can you say hey YouTube?
Hey YouTube.
There it is. There it is.
Blazing Victini. I make Little Big Planet videos on YouTube. Sometimes YouTube Shorts, but other times actual videos. There's a lot of stuff here, so sit tight as I'm going to attempt to explain the Little Big Planet iceberg.
Hi, my name is John, or In the Yellow Box on YouTube, as most people know me by. I'm probably most known for, I'm most known for my YouTube channel where I've done interviews with the game designers, and I've also done a whole history on Little Big Planet speedrunning, like a summoning salt video.
One of the major figures of this community is a guy called RBD Jellyfish.
the frontrunner of the LBP speedrunning scene. And honestly, his story of trying to actually, cling on to the world record status is astonishing.
Hi, I'm Tesserize.
Fuck you.
I mostly started out as a LBP speedrunner, but now I'm make content for the game, which is mostly challenge videos and things. So in today's challenge, let's try and complete as many levels as we can without pushing left on the analog stick to truly see if we even need it.
I'm looking at the channel now and I'm just seeing Little Big Planet 3 profile corruption speedrun from 8 years ago.
It's a classic.
Everyone was doing that. What is your favorite Little Big Planet game?
A lot of people do like 3, but for the most part, 2 is like the general, would be 2.
I feel like
I can always go back to the other games, right?
Yeah.
Even the third one.
I flip-flop on Little Big Planet 1 and 2 a lot for being the best, just because I really like the aesthetic for Little Big Planet 1.
The lighting in 1 is better, first of all.
Yeah, I something that I always think 1 has better is the fire,
Yeah, the fire's better.
My favorite game personally is Little Big Planet 2 because of all of the logic and stuff they added, and I really like the kind of
way too many skeletons here.
I'm gonna throw in, the other side of, the other argument for LBP 1, because that game just has its own vibe that is unmatched. Yes.
It feels every single time there's a debate in my head whether what's better, it's always Little Big Planet 1, just there's an aura to it. It isn't winning in my head, but it's right there just because of a vibe it has.
It's just full charm, all cardboard characters, no voice acting.
Yeah, I think there's there's an artistic merit to the limitedness that you.
Yep.
I remember even though I was deep into Little Big Planet 3, I would go back into Little Big Planet 1 for no reason, just to make levels there, to see if I could.
Yeah, so I'm gonna answer with Little Big Planet 2.
Let me go! Fucking kidding me!
Yeah, it's
waiting for
just
someone
the
just to say run Sackboy run.
Oh no, no.
I think LVP 2 is the better game, because there's more you can do in it, but LVP 1 is just more sentimental to me, I think.
This one is not an important question. I just threw this in there because I wanted to see how many people would answer with Clive Hanforth. Alright, what is your favorite Little Big Planet character?
Clive was a banger. The Queen is cool because she was always associated with the creator, the creator pack and all the tutorial levels.
I'm waiting for someone just to answer with Don Lu or something.
My goat is Marlon Random, bro.
Okay.
Marlon Random is my goat.
Natural ghost dog.
Purely for the fact that in the early versions of the game, Avalon from Little Big Planet 2, he was going to be the villain of the game, and there's little trailers by Magisphere on Little Big Planet on YouTube of the trailers from the beta of the second game of him being really evil, and I don't know, I think the fact that they made him a better person rather than being the protagonist, while also kind of having that sort of moral high ground above everyone else kind of complex, kind of god complex when it comes to everyone else.
Larry, I am your father. Not really.
I think I like Clive the most from the second game, just because he's the most interesting.
What do you think is the most obscure piece of Little Big Planet knowledge you know?
Man, people have dug deep into it more than I have, I feel like.
Yeah, Blazing gave an answer I never thought I would hear.
I think the most obscure knowledge I know cannot be said. And this dude, Riskbreaker01, would speak in code in the comment sections and in the replies for 10 years plus straight every day.
What?
And every day he would post these cryptic messages.
Did it lead to anything? Was there any point?
No. We don't know what happened.
My favorite, it's not obscure, I just really like how many objects Sumo forgot to give you.
Yeah. And then those end up being the most popular things for people, is the stuff that you don't get.
Well, no, I just found, I'm like looking through your channel and I found a video titled like Top 5 Reasons Little Big Planet Hub will probably be released soon.
That's a really funny trilogy.
That aged good. Forgot you made a bunch of like April Fool's videos.
Heck yeah.
The one I actually remember is like the Steven Isabel summoning one.
Heck yeah, dude.
Play like a song in the background that's just like Steven over and over.
I think it's a Kesha song. Hey YouTube, in this video, I'm going to be telling you how to summon Steven Isbell, Little Big Planet Community Manager, Sumo Digital, into Little Big Planet 3.
When I spoke to Kenny Young, he said about how the prize bubble, that sound effect is actually just a snippet from a witch's cackle.
Really?
It's crazy.
Just like a random like sound effect of a witch cackling.
Yeah.
So Mark Healy is the co-creator of Little Big Planet, the Molecule, right? He was like, we wanted Sackboy to be like the starring role.
I saw that.
And we wanted to be called LBP4.
At one point, I was actually pushing for Dreams to kind of be a continuation of the Little Big Planet franchise, really, as in, you know, I would like to have called it Little Big Planet 3, really, or 4 or something, and had Sackboy as a central character in it.
I don't know what is going on with Sony and their obsession with like erasing their legacy from existence.
I remember like Sackboy would be like on like the store displays, like he was the mascot. Basically.
He was up there. Like they cared so much. They pushed the game a lot. They did so many cool events and marketing things.
What is your favorite Little Big Planet moment or memory, whether it be a level in the story or community or something you did with friends in the game?
What comes to mind right away is my very first introduction to Little Big Planet, which was at my cousin's house, who I eventually made the Let's Plays with. I had just, I visited for the summer, and he was like, yeah, check out this cool game, and we would just mess around in create mode for like hours and hours at a time, like local multiplayer, just sitting there.
Me and my cousins, so my cousins live about 2 hours away, and they'd come down in the holidays for like a week, and we'd play through the Little Big Planet story. And I remember like the fourth world specifically with the minecarts. I remember just like going down there every time they came down for like a couple of years and just playing through the story mode constantly over and over.
I was grinding runs on stream for a while recently. But I did an offline run in the speedrunning server with just a few people like in a call, and I like totally destroyed my record.
Okay, so there's a lot of cool things that I've experienced being in this community for as long as I have. I collaborated with a lot of cool people, Glitchmaster 7 being one of them. Like that, I collaborated with people. I co-hosted 2 officially endorsed contests with an LP3 developer, Mark Hall. And that people got crowns for that too, and that was really cool. And I didn't know I would ever get a crown either. Like that's something I always
everyone wanted that crown. I know people were making like fake crowns with decorations.
I work in a fast food joint, and there was this person who kept coming in, and I really wanted to ask him out, but like I couldn't while in uniform. And then I was in a CEX shop. And I was in that CEX shop to buy the PS Vita to play Little Big Planet. All of the world just lined up at that moment for me to walk into my work, see who's now my partner, see my partner sat down, walk up to them, get their Instagram, and yeah, we've been dating for about a year and 3 months now. All simply because of that Little Big Planet PS Vita.
See you later.
Okay.
Bye,
Later.
Bye, YouTube.
Comment, rate, subscribe.
Hey, what's up? I was going to end on the interviews, but then I realized my microphone could actually connect to the game, and then I could do this, and come on, I got to do it. Thank you, by the way, to everyone who participated in the interviews. I've been watching it and editing it, and I was kind of cringing because I'm not a very good interviewer, but, that's just how it is. During the video, I don't think I've really hit the core of what I said in my PlayStation All-Stars video.
Its own video soon because this is literally my favorite game franchise ever, and I think it's at fault for making me like
Without
this.
Little Big Planet, I doubt I would have this channel. I think this game gave me a need to create something, maybe not something super grand. I mean, these are just shitty little YouTube videos, but it gave me a longing to create, a hobby, I guess. Before this channel, I made shitty short films. These I lost the time. Before short films, I made puppets. Before puppets, I made claymation. Luckily, these I still have. Before claymation, I played Little Big Planet. The PS3 is my favorite console with so many amazing games. Yes, I hold Heavy Rain near and dear to my heart. Recently, I'm finally playing through the Uncharted series, and now Nathan Drake is on my kin list. But like, if you ask me my favorite game, I'd still say Little Big Planet, more specifically 2. It just had to be there in that very specific time. It hit like nothing else. With such steep competition, I still pick a dinky Little Big Planet.
And it's just kind of sad to see it go, like an old friend. I doubt there's going to be a fourth one, at least anytime soon. But it feels good to think about all the memories I had. Playing, creating, sharing. Goodbye, Little Big Planet.
Wait, you dig on multiverses?
Okay, I want you to pretend this line is multiverses. Last year I talked about PlayStation All-Stars.
Okay, let's just go. Let's watch this one. Please, for the love of God, be something else.
So here is Riddle School 3, the third in a 6-part series of Riddle School, where we have to escape the school in various different ways.
Hello everybody, my name is Markiplier and welcome
Yes.
to Night at Flunkies. Now this is another Five Nights at Freddy's clone that everyone would not shut up about, much like Five Nights at Fuckboy.
Welcome to another absolutely miserable video. Yeah! I'm coming back to make some edits. I did not know this video would be comedically long. I'm so sorry. Again, just like the Anime Bromi video, I'm gonna say I don't really
Why
like
is it
covering stuff like
74?
this,
That was so
but I think just like
unnecessarily
Anime
long.
Bromi, this is kind of an exception. There's a little more here that I think might be interesting to talk about. I also probably have to talk about the Hellbent shit on the main channel too at some point. We got our regular Chris Hansen here.
You know what? I don't want this cookie. I just want to get to the beat.
This story has a fucking lot. Self-loathing, Discord and Twitter fights, and Scott Cawthon owning all the groomers characters now. This is I've been a fan of this person until, you know, the bad shit. And I probably would have talked about them and their creations at some point without this even happening. And it's been a while, like 2 years. I've been thinking a lot about old Flash games and also shitty FNAF drama, and this has it all. You can read. You know who it is. That's right, Johnny Chrome. What or who is Jonachrome? In short, he is a very influential Flash game developer and kind of YouTuber. He'll always be a YouTuber in my heart, just to fill in with the stereotype. He created Riddle School, a series of Flash games. If you don't know what Riddle School is but recognize its main character, you're probably thinking about a Friday Night Funkin' mod or something. I haven't even seen one exist, but 9 times out of 10, if there's a semi-popular Flash game, there's definitely 10 different Friday Night Funkin' mods about it. But if you're normal like me, you either played this series or you watched a bunch of Let's Plays by people like Markiplier, Jacksepticeye, Dan TDM, and fuck, it's Captain Sauce on the side.
I really do feel like they're all drug addicts. That guy looks like he is having either a heavy trip or heavy withdrawal.
I'll definitely get into all of it soon. The other game you probably know that Jonachrome has made is Undercook. Just kidding. Of course, it's Alpha Chef. One Night at Flumpty's, a series of FNAF fan games, a community that's never had problems ever.
I've been begging you.
Flumpty's was a very early FNAF fan game, so it got there right before the market was oversaturated and got played by a bunch of YouTubers, leading it to become a pillar of the community, being beloved by thousands, maybe millions. Jonachrome fucking hated it, but we're not there yet. First, we need to...
Scott Pilgrim is dating a high schooler.
A baby is born. His name, Jonathan Bro. John's first alias was John Bro. He had this name up until about 2013. I was kind of expecting to talk about John's backstory and then get into Riddle School, but the first Riddle School is basically his first game. At least publicly. John made this when he was only 11 goddamn years old. You want to know what I was making when I was 11? Yeah, fucking shit. This is very impressive. I already did a transition. Do I just do it again? Riddle School by John Bro. Teeny weeny John Bro. Now look at the big John. Originally, the game was a Pico School fan game. If you don't know what Pico School is and you recognize the character, then I hate you.
I hate you all!
Pico School was a game made by Tom Fulp and followed Pico stopping a school shooting because this was the early 2000s and it was Newgrounds. I'm pretty sure a shooter was literally brought onto this site. I never really knew about Pico School and only knew about this Riddle School. They have similarities, but Riddle School is mostly its own thing. The series never gets edgy or inappropriate, except for that one time Phil says, "Get bent."
I didn't know what get bent meant at the time.
Phil Eggtree is the main character throughout every game. He's just kind of snarky, bald bastard that wants to escape the school. He's basically John Bro's self-insert, because at the end of the game, he's dating a child. Other characters are the main 3 friends. Fred, Phil's best friend, but overall doesn't really do anything. He's just kind of there. Zach is the one that's always cold. I didn't know that was like a character trait or like a stereotype, but whatever, he'll be important later. And then there's Smiley.
This ends here, Smiley man.
Smiley will be important later. One big misconception for people who have only really played the first 3 games is that Smiley is a boy. She's actually a girl. John just didn't know how to make different designs for different genders. It just really liked bald heads or something.
By Riddle Transfer, she just has like hair now, and I kind of liked when she was just a fucking smiley face.
Before Riddle School 1, Phil apparently made fun of Smiley, and that caused them to end up in this special class. Games Awards, not mine. I'm guessing this is just something that actually happened to John Bro, since it's so specific. This first game is pretty charming, but it's not really hard or anything. It's definitely iconic though. The same ripe year of 2006, we got the sequel, Riddle School 2. This time you followed Phil trying to escape his middle school. All the students are basically the same, but now there's new teachers. You will never see Mr. Calm again. There's new puzzles and stuff, but there's not really much to say. It's just more Riddle School. Now it's Riddle School 3. That's the one, baby. Tall, lanky fuck. Released in 2008. It's Riddle School fucking 3. Probably my favorite of the series. It's the last one that's just kind of down to earth. Literally. This time Phil was in high school and the art style was so grungy and terrible. I love it so much. The first two had basically the same style. Then you're slapped with this. It reminds me of Smash Bros. Brawl, or like this fucking gamer t-shirts, or the Nut Shack. Oh look, my favorite guy from the other games, it's Chubb.
This fat guy needs to move. How does he even get around the school properly?
Damn. So all of these games, there's a lot of random references and nonsense, and most of that is just suggestions from John's friends.
This Zonic is Awesome book was made at the request of someone named Zonic on a forum that I used to go to, and I kind of feel bad that I acquiesced to a request like that.
One of these suggestions is this poster featuring a character called Diz. I wonder if that will ever be important. I really like the puzzles here. It's a little more challenging and takes advantage of basically every room. I like how you actually get to see Five, who was a joke character in the first game, but he was just named on a poster. The game ends with Phil escaping again, and there's like a fucking pig or something. And now it's on to Riddle School 4. All right, looks like we're in college. Let's just click this.
I'm gonna remember this moment for the rest of my life.
Yeah, Riddle School 4 is a complete joke published on April Fools. It first started as a real game with this first room being made, but then John said, fuck it. So we just killed off Phil and made it seem like there would be no more Riddle School games. Jonachrome betrayed us! There's even a bunch of information about how all of the characters died in this message at the end.
Yeah, well, this sentence pretty much sums it up. I didn't want people to keep asking questions, and this was kind of a way of shutting people up.
But the truth is, Jonathan Chrome is a fucking lie. Once he realized he wanted to save this game for April Fool's Day, he immediately came up with the plan to make even more Riddle School games, but to break from the mold, so no Riddle University or whatever the fuck. Instead we get Riddle School 5. But what? That just looks like a normal Riddle School. Oh my god! Oh, every little fucking stupid ass franchise needs to go fucking space. We got fucking Riddle School in space, okay.
What's going on?
This starts the new age of Riddle School games. The ones that are kind of weird and a little wacky, a little loony. Big lore drop here. The only canon game is actually Riddle School 1. The rest of the games are dreams being fed to the main four by an alien company called Vision. Vision's goal was to determine if humanity was evil or not, and they determined it once they saw Phil leave the school. And there was something with like a time bomb. Also, I don't know what Fred, Zach, and Smiley have to do with anything. Wrong place, wrong time, I guess. Whatever, fucking kids are in space now. This is just like my favorite movies, the Thora.
Give me a juice box, biatch.
I think this game is just kinda neat. This is the first time these characters really get to interact in a group, all working together. There's these 3 really cool puzzles where you actually get to go to all the now non-canon games and kill Fred, Zach, and Smiley because, I don't know, fuck them.
Go fuck yourself.
Is to wake them up from the dream, but man, it's so cool to kill all my friends and see all these old art styles and have different puzzles with the same rooms. Zach is just turning down the temperature and breaking them into 1 million pieces. Then you go back to Riddle School, where we grew up. Now I just really need to kill someone.
I guess that's why Smiley is here.
Fred's dream is weird because it's Riddle School 4, which isn't really a real game. And more importantly, Fred just isn't in that one. How did Jonachrome get around this? I don't know, he just walks in and I kill him?
Hey, Fred.
After that, you follow Diz to this. Oh yeah, I forgot to mention Diz. Wait a minute, you sly dog. You had me monologuing.
Oh, so he was in Riddle School 4. I can't forget about that.
Diz is an alien and a founder of Vision, but was betrayed by Viz, the guy who's trying to freeze the Earth right now. And you defeat him in a boss puzzle, and he's dead. He's fucking dead. Also, Zach was being used as an energy source because he's always cold or something. I still don't think that's a real thing, but for what, I don't care. He's hot now. Not like that. I'm not Jonachrome.
Zelda Ocarina of Time.
Literally for the rest of the series, he has a fire on his head. It's like fucking like an actual fire on his head, and he's also growing hair for some reason. And Smiley also gets hair. I don't like how these fucking homunculus children who grow hair at age 12. The idea behind this game was for it to be the first of many off-the-wall Riddle School games, like Riddle Attorney, Riddle Manor, the Riddle Company. John, what the fuck is that?
This is gonna be the weirdest thing. Ugh.
But Riddle School 5 ended up being a way bigger project than expected. But Jonachrome just said, fuck it, This is a series about space children now, which leads to Riddle Transfer. It's not a school, it's an alien containment unit. Because wait, fucker, the green bastard is still in your group. I think this game is fine, but it's a little too long and the most forgettable of the series, at least to me. I mean, there's the Yeti puzzle. There was no Yeti puzzles in the other games. I don't know. This is probably the most you'll see the main group together, so that's cool, but they don't have any interactions that really stick out to me. It ends with you saving Diz, but then Diz just fucks off and abandons you because he's faster or something. I don't know.
He escapes because he has longer legs and therefore is able to escape. Whereas the kids have shorter legs and they're unable to get through the same way.
Phil and the others choose to escape into the sewers, which is where the game ends, only to be picked back up in the sequel. So Johnny began work on Riddle Transfer 2, but was just stuck. Nothing seemed to work, and once again, Riddle School was dead. Spoiler alert, it wasn't, but for right now, the Jonachrome Newgrounds page became a place where people just asked when the next game would happen.
Look at Jonachrome's thing. He replied to someone just saying part 2 was canceled, part 2 was canceled, part 2 was canceled over and over again.
John, as you'll see, kind of hates requests like this, which is fair, but also it's your fans asking for more of your games. It's a little hard to be mad at, but by God, he was mad. It would be extremely funny if this was to happen to the next series he made.
It's Funky Bumpy. It's Funky Bumpy.
Before we move on, I should probably mention Undercooked, which was an Undertale fan game John made. John made fan games like these kind of just to test different softwares and styles, not with any real serious thought process to make something truly grand. This spawned One Night at Flumpty's because Five Nights at Freddy's was very popular, and Jonachrome liked watching Markiplier. Yes, we can blame Markiplier for all of this. He's done it again. Another direct inspiration for this game was Five Nights at Wario's. Here's gameplay of Five Nights at Wario's. This is what potentially ruined Jonachrome's life. Flumpty's is kind of strange because all of the characters aren't really from anything. They're original characters that are either made just for the game or very obscure inside jokes. Famous character Flumpty Bumpty and Birthday Boy Blam both come from a webcomic created by Jonachrome and a couple of his friends. There isn't really much known about this comic other than what John has revealed in commentaries. The comic was made up as it went along and they just took turns making pages. Flumpty was introduced as a way to disrupt the plot and return it to complete fucking nonsense. Birthday Boy Blam, who is a fan favorite, and he's at least my favorite, was also introduced here. I don't know, he's just simple, but I really like his design. It kind of fits him being a birthday boy, because that's what Frey is for.
That cannot be a coincidence.
Yeah, what he said. There's another character in the comic named Kevin Jr. who just looks like Blam, but just fancier and collects hats or something. In the game, both of these characters are combined, and in every installment, Blam will hit the iconic Kevin Jr. pose right as he's about to enter your office. As for the game itself, it's just a pretty, faithful FNAF clone. There's a video out there explaining the series much more better than I can, but here's the basics. Flumpty's pattern is up to chance. This is Flumpty's world now, bitch.
He's immune to the plot, and he can transcend time and space. Doesn't that just make him a god?
He'll just show up at your door completely randomly. The best tactic is just click the lights every few seconds. Birthday Boy Blam takes a path to your office. You can watch him on the cameras, but honestly, it's just easier to check the lights. Then there's the Beaver, a character John just added on a whim because he needed a Foxy clone. Also, it has knife feet. Technically, the only camera you have to watch is him in the bathroom. Once he's out, just shut the door. Yeah, he's just Foxy. John, you've done it again. You're never gonna make it into the industry. The Red Man is kind of just there. He'll show up on the left of your door, so just do the lights. Just do the lights again. While he moves through the pizzeria, is this a pizzeria? What the fuck is this? You know the Red Man is in a room when the camera isn't working. In the middle of the night, he leaves Cam 3 revealing it's a weird fucking lava dimension. This connects to an Easter egg on the Beaver's newspaper saying man drinks lava and lives kinda. The Red Man is Jonachrome's self-insert. Other Easter eggs include Markiplier's logo and text saying Flumpty kidnaps one because he felt like it, and that's probably the most juicy lore of the entire game. The Red Man has a really cool design. Apparently he's a scrap design from a horror game John never ended up making. I also like how his name is just fucking Red Man. Red Man. I really like how the Red Man's appearance shifts the tone from funny egg to, oh shit, this is a little spooky. Ooh. Final character is Grunkfist the Clown, who was originally supposed to be Ron McDonald on painting blah blah blah. Yes, the commentaries are my only sources.
And Grunkfist is totally a better clown.
Take that back, you pedophile. The more camera flips you do, the more Grunkfast will climb out of the wall. This really shouldn't be a problem if you're just checking the beaver, though. You can actually see how many flips you have left by checking how many eyes are in the pit on cam 5. I don't know why John did it that way, but that is the only way to check. The final character is Golden Flumpty, who is just Golden Freddy, but way more frequent. And that's the game. Again, just one night, because it's called One Night at Flumpty's. I really like this format. It's such a short challenge, but there's so many things packed into one night. I honestly find this more appealing than FNAF's 5 nights or fucking 8 nights or whatever the fuck. You know, they did do one night too. I mostly watch Let's Plays and the worst shit ever posted to the internet. I don't really enjoy these games that much, especially 3 and 4. I still don't know what the fuck is happening in those. And that just feels so long and boring, especially the earlier ones. Oh, Flumpty feels like the perfect amount, at least to me. I know it's technically less content, but also, la la la, I'm not listening. I mean, there's some visual things I could go into. It's one of the only 2D FNAF fan games that doesn't look like this, and it looks good. Jonachrome is a good artist. I'm sorry to say. I guess I could argue nothing's really scary, but it's a fucking stupid egg game. Who cares? FNAF ain't scary either. You want me to be scared of this? Because I won't be until I see a check on my hands. I know Scott paid off that Markiplier guy. Every room in the game is decorated by complete random bullshit. This came from John just asking one of his friends what to put in the room.
God,
he also made...
damn it. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. 12. Okay. This is where stream ends.